Yes, ma'am. Um. Okay. Okay, so hi. So today I'm gonna be playing the final scene. I haven't played this in a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and start. Okay. Get in your bed.
Dear Bess, remember Maya Wynn from high school? I'm visiting her in St. Louis. We have tickets to tonight's premiere of the new Brady Armstrong movie, Vanishing Destiny. It's the last screening ever at the Royal Palladium. This place has been a landmark for almost a century, and now in just 3 days, it's going to be demolished. I wish I could have seen the theater back in the 20s before it was turned into a movie house. All the great magicians performed here, even Harry Houdini. There's a lot of public opposition to the loss of this historic building. Rumor has it local activists are planning to stage a big protest out front tonight. The theater will be closed when we arrive, but they'll let us in since Maya is covering the story for the university newspaper. Oh boy, a press pass sure does come in handy. Maya told me she has an interesting lead, and we're on our way to interview Brady Armstrong about the controversy now. I know he's one of your favorite stars. Stay tuned. Maya always gets the full scoop.
Yeah.
Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Day 1, Royal Pavilion Theater. It feels good not having to read so much.
Okay, Nancy, here I go.
What?
Cross your fingers, there's a story behind this door.
Go get him, Scoop.
Meet you in the lobby.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
Think I'll go check out the snacks. That sounds like Maya. Help! Nancy! Hello?
Listen carefully. If they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
What? Who is this? Hello? Hello? You'll never get away with this. Do you hear me?
Hello?
You're messing with the wrong girls, whoever you are. She's a reporter and I'm a detective, and we don't scare easy.
This is Joseph Hughes, the caretaker. I'm looking for Brady Armstrong. He said he'd be there. Who's this? And what's all the excitement?
My friend has disappeared from Brady's dressing room. I heard her scream. I think she's been kidnapped.
Now, please try to calm down and tell me what's going on. What's your name, dear?
My name is Nancy Drew. Maya Wynn is my friend, and she's gone. I was out in the hall when I heard her scream. I don't know how they could have taken her.
Disappeared from the men's dressing room? What makes you think she was taken?
I just received a threatening call saying if I don't stop the theater demolition, I'll never see her again.
Whoa. They must have taken her through that secret passageway. Holy smokes. And you're on an inside line. That call must have come from inside the building. We gotta act quick. You check out the secret passageway. I'll make sure all the exits are locked, and then I'll come find you.
Hey, you. No groupies in the dressing rooms. But since you're such a rascally fan, what would you say to a signed autograph from yours truly?
I beg your pardon?
Take a breath and pinch yourself because it's really happening. Brady Armstrong in the flesh. Star of Vanishing Destiny? Go ahead, faint. I'll catch you.
Yeah. I came with my friend Maya to see the premiere tonight. I'm Nancy. Maya was just here a minute ago. Did you see her?
Remind me not to appoint you president of my fan club. So what was your friend doing in my dressing room?
Weren't you expecting her? I thought she emailed you to set up an interview for her article.
All my email goes through Simone. She reads it, she writes back. Control issues, you know? Off the record, any message that says love Brady is just a big electronic smooch from her.
Simone, is that your agent?
Simone Mueller, CEO of my life. My agent. Focus on being wholesomely smoldering, she says, and leave the rest to me. So I do. She's been setting up Premier HQ in the women's dressing room. Haven't you heard her snarling at people on the phone?
I wonder if she knows anything about what happened to Maya.
Maybe you better tell me what's going on here.
I heard Maya scream. When I got here, she was gone, vanished. And then I got a creepy phone call from the kidnapper.
But where could they have taken her? What did they say?
It's something to do with the demolition of the theater. The voice said, if they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
Those stinking radicals.
What radicals?
They're the ones who are flipping out over saving this theater. Nicholas Falcone and his tree hugger pals.
Listen, Maya's in trouble and I've got to act fast.
Sure thing. How can I help?
She may still be in the building. We've got to search this place from top to bottom.
Roger.
Okay. Let me save. Have I saved? I have not saved. Alright. Obviously there's something there, but I can't get to it right now. Oh, I got a magic wand.
It's locked.
There's the it's locked. The snake was here. Wait, was that something? No. KHT?
I may have to cut this short, Hal. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe.
Can't you see I'm on the phone here? My friend's been kidnapped.
Listen, sweetheart, I have a premiere tonight and no stylist for my star. So don't tell me about problems.
But this is an emergency.
I said scram. This call's priority. Try me later.
Yeah. That's kind of creepy that they have a tunnel that goes straight from the boys' room to the girls' room. Ew. That looks disgusting. Nothing up here? Okay. Nothing. Nope, can't use that phone. Let's see. Was that for the box? Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna pull it. Is that right? There we go. No, don't turn off on me. Now I can go in. Am I supposed to be here already?
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up! Ha ha! Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
What?
Oh, so close, but no cigar. Ha ha! The hand is quicker than the eye. Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
I still think it's this one. What the?
Oh, so close, but no cigar. Ha ha! The hand is quicker than the eye. Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
It's still this one.
Congratulations! You beat the magician.
audience will
Don't
be
forget to
dazzled.
collect your winnings.
Flash paper. Every magician keeps some handy. Direction. Slide the flash trigger ring through the middle finger, figure A. Use the flint wheel or finger flasher to create the spark, figure B. Then throw the flash paper and watch as it ignites, figure C. Your audience will be dazzled by the bright light and the puff of smoke. Great for theater special effects, disappearing acts, or any time you need to throw someone off your trail. Caution, flash paper is a pyrotechnical device and should not be used by children without adult supervision. Okay.
Your audience will be dazzled. Your audience will be dazzled.
Okay. Nothing over here, I can't. Well, there's this. I may have missed something, but I don't know for sure. Oh, Abraham Lincoln seats. It's dirty in here? Some people really do believe in the theater like that. Rufus, smoke and mirrors, bro. Rufus, smoke and mirrors, bro. Frank Chapeau. Dizzy Notion.
Popcorn.
Oh, this is back here again. Okay. me go finish looking at all of the pictures. Even with such spectacle, it was the last illusion of the evening, the Houdini transformation that simply brought the house down. The illusion began with 2 iron cages being lowered from the ceiling to the stage. Bess gracefully stepped into the first cage and got lifted 3 feet into the air. As stage heads covered her with a cage-length curtain, Harry Houdini stepped into the adjacent iron cage. While he was lifted up, Houdini transfixed us with a penetrating stare and began a countdown. At 3, his cage came to a halt 3 feet above the stage. At 2, a cage-length curtain quickly enveloped the magician. But it is not Houdini's voice who shouted 1. In less than a heartbeat after it was dropped, the curtain was instantly lifted, revealing Bess Houdini standing where her husband had been but a moment before. Harry Houdini had vanished. Amid the applause, Bess gestured to the still cloaked cage suspended beside her. A stagehead removed the curtain to reveal not Harry Houdini, as we all expected, but Slappy Henderson. "You thought you had gotten rid of me, didn't you?" Slappy yelled to the woman in the floral dress. The poor woman lumbered up from her front row seat. "Someone ought to teach you some manners," she said, wagging a pointed finger at him. She then turned to face the audience, removed her hat and wig with a flourish, and revealed her true identity, Harry Houdini. The Royal Palladium exploded with applause as the Houdinis took their bow to a standing ovation. Never before had St. Louis been traced with such unparalleled magical genius. The Houdini cage. Oh, last night, the master of illusion and undisputed king of handcuffs, Harry Houdini, performed at the Royal Palladium. If you didn't attend, you missed a crackerjack show. The standing room only performance began with the uproarious comic stylings of comedian Slappy Henderson. While Slappy was taking jabs at the college administration, he was distracted by a portly theater patron who was late taking her seat in the front row. Slappy was merciless in ridiculing the woman for her tardiness, and took no time in commenting on her floral print dress and matching hat. "I like your dress, lady, but isn't it a little early for Halloween?" After Slappy warned the crowd, Harry Houdini took command of the stage. Joined by his beautiful wife and assistant Bess, the Houdinis pulled out all the stops, astounding the crowd with amazing feats of daring and miracle, including Mr. Houdini's death-defying escape from the watery grave, a custom-made aquatic tank built by J.J. Thompson, the owner of the Royal Palladium. So confident was Mr. Thompson that Houdini could not best his contraption, Thomas staked $50,000 on the challenge. Well, yeah, what a blow to J.J. Belford. Read our exclusive coverage of the story on page 5. Okay, I already read the other side. The Society of American Magicians would like to thank Harry Houdini for his gracious generosity and tireless devotion to promoting the craft of magic. As president of the society for 10 years, Mr. Houdini brought worldwide recognition to the art and helped to foster the careers of countless aspiring magicians. We are honored to follow in his footsteps. The Royal Palladium, St. Louis, Missouri, Shelby and White, a cornucopia of humorous magical acts. I don't know how to say this word. I don't know what it really means either. The juggling Pekingese yam, the singing Siamese cat. Includes Madame Azul and her dancing monkeys. 1 week only. The Houdini transformation. Witness an astonishing metamorphosis that dares to boggle the human mind. This week at the Royal Palladium Theater. Okay. The Royal Palladium, Sana and Smith, Acrobatic Hijinks, Holiday Special, One Whole Month, Not to be Missed, Juggle Smith and his Ragtime Band, a musical hodgepodge of laughter, Special Attraction, Zagad the Magnificent, also featuring Madame Lasardo, the Lady of the Night, making her first American debut in spectacular fashion only in St. Louis. Excuse me. Born in 1874 in Budapest, Hungary, under the name of Eric Weiss, Houdini's family soon moved to Appleton, Wisconsin. From there, at the age of 12, Houdini ran away from home. By the age of 13, he had reunited with his family in New York City and begun performing magic card tricks under his original stage name, Eric the Great. In course of his illustrious 33-year career, Houdini escaped from prison cells, handcuffs, leg irons, straitjackets, packing crates, milk cans, coffins, and St. Louis tycoon J.J. Thompson's infamous watery grave. In addition to being the greatest escape artist of all time, Houdini was also a master of illusion. By 1918, at the Hippodrome in New York City, he made an elephant disappear on stage, and according to Houdini, the elephant Jenny weighed 10,000 pounds. His brilliant skill and ability to baffle and amaze an audience remains unsurpassed to this day. The way he died was jacked up. The Royal Palladium presents the genius of escape. Harry Houdini is challenged by J.J. Thompson, entrepreneur and owner of the Royal Palladium Theater. Witness a once-in-a-lifetime event right here in St. Louis as the masterful Houdini is plunged into the watery grave and faces the most impossible escapes of his career. For the cash reward of $50,000, 3rd March 1925. Tickets are limited. Okay, is that all the pictures? Let's make sure I read them all. Harry Houdini, the King of Chains. Zagad the Magnificent. I read that. Dizzy, okay. I did. I read everything. I meant to go out. Okay. Okay. Where do I go to call? That scared me. Here, right? There we go. Royal Palladium, St. Louis Police Department, City Garbage Pickup Disposal, ABC Media Service. Who should I call first? 314-555-7181. I don't have anything to write with. Yes, I do. I still have my notes on here from one of the previous Nancy Drew games. Okay, so 314-555-7189. That is Royal Palladium. And then we have 314-555-1422. And that is the St. Louis Police Department. This Police Department. I don't know how to abbreviate that. 314-555-1013. That is City Garbage and 206-555-8726. And that is a.b.c. Media. Okay. Let's see. Who do I dial first? I can't dial it with my keyboard. 3, 1, 4, 5, 5, 5, 7, 1. Hey. How about I take this out of the card? Because I need to use this as a mouse thing. Okay. So 1, 3, 1, 4, 5, 5, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as done.
Hold on. 3, 1, 4, 5, 5, 5, 7, 1. Huh? 3, 1, 4, 7, 1, 8, 9. 1, 3, 1, 4, 5, 5, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9. Am I not able to call them right now?
We're sorry, your call.
Let's try a different number. 1, 3, 1, 4, 5, 5, 5, 1, 4, 2, 2.
We're sorry.
Maybe I don't dial the area code. 5, 5, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9. Shh. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. So 5, 5, 5, 1, 4, 2, 2. That would be the police department.
St. Louis Police Department.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping.
Is the kidnapping in progress?
No.
Hold on, miss. I'll transfer you to the missing persons unit.
Missing persons, Sergeant Mac Ramsey speaking.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping. No longer in progress.
And who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Nancy Drew.
Okay, Miss Drew. Now, did you witness this kidnapping?
No, but I heard it.
What exactly did you hear?
My friend went into a dressing room. I was out in the hall, and I heard her scream, so I went in after her, but she was gone.
When and where did this happen?
Just now, at the Royal Palladium Theater.
And what's your friend's name, Miss Drew?
Maya Wynn.
Can you spell that, please?
M-A-Y-A, last name N-G-U-Y-E-N.
Age?
19.
Physical description?
She's Asian American. I guess about 5'5", long black hair.
So you didn't actually witness anything, is that right?
I heard her screaming, and I received a threatening phone call. That must count for something.
A threat. Can you describe the voice? Was it a man or a woman?
It was spooky. I think they were using some voice disguise device.
Yes. That'll make it impossible to tell the gender of the caller. Did you notice anything suspicious looking in the vicinity?
No.
No suspects. Any visible signs of struggle in the dressing room? Did your friend leave anything behind? Her purse? Anything that might have fallen out of her pockets?
No.
No evidence. Does your friend work at the theater?
No, she's a student at Washington University.
Does your friend have any enemies?
Maya? I highly doubt it.
And what business did Maya have entering the theater dressing room?
She's a reporter for the school paper. She was there to do an interview.
What about Maya's parents? Have they been contacted?
They're in Vietnam this time of year. I don't know how to contact them.
Okay, miss. I'll file this report. After 24 hours, if she hasn't turned up, we consider her a missing person and begin to investigate.
How can she turn up? She's been kidnapped.
Unlikely. With all the scuttlebutt around this demolition, this stinks of student prank.
A prank? But this building is going to be demolished in 72 hours. How can we afford to take that chance?
How do you mean?
The kidnapper must be holding her in the building, don't you think?
Unlikely. No competent kidnapper keeps their captive anywhere near the scene of the abduction. Is there anything else, Miss Drew?
Sergeant, I really don't think we can afford to wait 24 hours.
It's standard procedure, Miss Drew. Unless you can provide us with some evidence that your friend was taken by force, it's 24 hours.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll call you back when I have the evidence.
You do that.
Bye.
Wow. 5551013. Okay. Let's try that again. 5551013. Okay, that's not gonna work. 1206-555-8726. Okay, that's not working. 15235554357. I'll put this over here, make sure it's locked, so I don't accidentally erase anything. There.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later.
Okay, 15235554468.
Hello?
Hi, Beth. It's Nancy.
Nancy, it's about time. How's St. Louis?
Something terrible has happened. Maya went to Brady's dressing room to interview him. I guess he wasn't there. She screamed, and now she's gone. I think she's been kidnapped.
Oh my gosh. Why would anyone want to kidnap Maya?
I received a threatening phone call. Somebody wants desperately to stop this demolition, and they're holding Maya as a bargaining tool.
That's terrible. Have you called the police?
I called, all right, but get this. According to standard procedure, they can't get involved until Maya has been missing for 24 hours.
What could possibly be standard about a girl getting kidnapped?
They're not convinced it's a kidnapping.
Well, how did she disappear then? Poof? Alakazam?
Sergeant Ramsey says it could be a prank, or Maya might have just taken off or something.
Sergeant Ramsey obviously doesn't know Wash U's most dedicated reporter.
It's true. The only way she would have abandoned this story is if someone dragged her away from it.
Do Maya's parents know?
They always travel this time of year, remember? And besides, I've got to find Maya before this demolition. I doubt her parents could get back from the other side of the world before then anyway.
What a mess.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been so personally attached to a case.
Call me back when you know more. I'll get a hold of George and Ned and let them know what's going on. Poor Maya. I guess the only consolation is that she's got you on the rescue mission.
Okay. Let's save. I hate when my mouse goes up to the corner of the... It looks like you can see through that screen. Yes. Alright. Oh, there's a person to talk
No
to.
teeny boppers till showtime. House rules.
What's that supposed to mean?
Aren't you here to worship at the screen of Brady Charmstrong?
I came to see the premiere, if that's what you're asking. That doesn't make me a worshiper.
You are what you consume, and that movie's nothing but processed cheese. Every ticket sold is a vote for corporate cannibalism. And nobody cares now, but one day, abracadabra, we're gonna wake up in the United States of Generica. Who are you? And what's with the doom and gloom?
I'm Nancy Drew. I was just on the phone with the police.
What are you calling them for? A little taste of your tax dollars going bad?
Well, you're a breath of optimism. What's this had it all about?
Haven't you heard? The battle is on. There's a human chain forming out front as we speak. But all that can wait. It's obvious you got a situation, so what's up?
My friend's been kidnapped. I've got to
Don't show
start
me.
searching this place.
Kidnapping?
What?
That's a high-profile tactic. Somebody means business. So what's the demand?
Because those markers are for math and spelling. Huh? What? Yeah.
The phone call was awful. They want the demolition
But
stopped.
put the book up
No
first.
kidding. That'll blast those bureaucrats and corporate bigwigs out of their dream world. Applause for the cause. We need all the help we can get.
Excuse me? We're talking about a girl's
Yeah.
life here.
I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but they won't mess with your friend. They just took her for effect. It's called making a statement.
Oh, so this is just a pretend kidnapping. I never would have guessed.
What?
Maya's scream sounded so real.
What?
She'll be okay. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not about to take that chance.
Fight the power. Nancy, what's the 411?
The 411?
Come on, Nancy. That's vintage slang. You know, the 411, the deal, the lowdown.
So, humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Tell me about it.
This theater's a spotted owl. It's a humpback whale. It's endangered. Illustrious buildings testify to our finest human hours. They should be celebrated, not bulldozed to make way for cardboard megaplexes. Need I say more?
Do you know what they plan to build on this spot after the theater is gone?
Oh, it's very hush-hush. The name of the building firm is Wave of the Future, and the owner is some B. Thompson, descendant of J.J. Thompson, but he's never available for comment. Fishy, right? $10 says B stands for baloney.
What? Mm-hmm.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Okay. Does he turn around? Yep, he turns around. Okay. Out of service. What do? Do I go talk to that one lady? Or is she still too busy to talk to me?
This call's priority. Try me later.
Okay. Men's dressing room. Oh, there he is.
Any news?
Don't you want to know what Maya's article was about?
Well, I thought you said it was about me.
Well, Brady, you are the center of the universe, but actually, her article was about the theater.
Then what did she want to talk to me for? I'm an actor, not a politician.
She never told me what her angle was. Do you mind if I take a look around in here?
Be my guest.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
I think I already took a look around here. I did not see him standing there in the corner. Is that sink dirty too? Oh, I already did that.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
There's a guitar. Couldn't I just stick my head in there and look on the other side? Okay. There's nothing to see over here. Going here. Wait, did I see something? I did see something. Okay. I do remember. Let me see. Let me go to the top.
I can't quite reach.
That's gross. Can I put it back? No, I guess not. All right. I struggle with talking while I'm playing. I don't know. It's very hard to walk around in the old games. Let's see.
What's up? Can't talk long. Gotta check on my people.
What's your attachment to saving this theater? You seem so personally invested.
Politics is personal, but with this place, it's ultra personal. My grandma, Louisa Falcone, designed the molds for all the insane plasterwork that you see in this lobby and in the auditorium.
The detail is so intricate. You just don't see this kind of artistry in new theaters nowadays.
True, but there's more. I guess the architect-owner guy, J.J. Thompson, ran out of cash before the building was done. He never paid my grandma dime one, and then he denied that she had ever done the work in the first place.
Why didn't he give her the credit?
Yeah, she was the artist type, not a deal maker. I guess she'd never signed any contractual stuff with JJ, and she didn't have the resources to sue him or any of that. So I guess she just had to let it go.
Oh, I hate that phrase.
She must have been so frustrated.
Here's the kicker. After JJ sharked her on this 2-year project, she was broke. And then the Great Depression hit. She could never afford to work as an artist again.
What did she do instead?
Louisa, Mother Serenity Falcone? She just kept on trucking in true Falcone style. Died at 97 without a bitter bone in her body. I think she had a happy life. But this theater holds the last artwork she ever did. Don't you see, Nancy? Saving this place is not just for history. It's for justice.
Can't you get some justice now?
My family has been trying for years, but there doesn't seem to be anything on record that links her to this place. Nancy, could you do me a favor?
I think I know what you're going to ask.
While you're searching,
Could you just keep your eye out?
If I run across the name Luisa Falcone or anything else that might help, you'll be the first to know.
You're cooler than I thought, Nancy.
I try to play it down.
I thought there was a security booth in here, unless this is the security booth. Okay, I think I've been everywhere. I don't really know what to do from here. Let's go look around one more time. I got a quarter. I got a quarter. I got a quarter. Hey, 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 hey. It's got the whole world in his hands. Got the whole wide world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. Thank you, Lord, hallelujah. You've been so good to me. I wonder, do I get them all to... What's this notification? Alright. Okay, so heart, diamond, spade, crown. I don't really know how to do that yet. There's nothing down here for me to do.
Finds the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
It's always this one.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Perhaps you need your eyes checked. The
But-
hand is quicker than the eye.
I promise you that it is. It goes over there all the time. It's the second card. The second card gets put over here.
Congratulations! You beat the
There's nothing
magician.
there.
Don't forget to collect
Your
your
audience will be
winnings.
dazzled.
Well, I guess I'm not gonna get anything else from there. Oh yeah, my gold microphone like broke. It was a pretty cheap one anyway, so that I could explain it. It worked good for about 2 years. Okay. Let's see. This phone won't. I can't use that phone. What did that say? Go back. Ah, turn around. No. Turn this way. Your stage manager. Can I talk to what's her face now? No, Brady's over there. Is she not gonna talk to me now? Ow.
This call's priority. Try me later.
Okay. Not sure what to do next, but I'm gonna keep looking. This stuff. I love how it's her interactive cup. I already looked over here. Oh yeah, this nasty sink. I would not touch that soap. No. Honestly, if I had to wash my hands in this, I would rather just not wash my hands. They would be cleaner than if I touched this. Okay, there really is nothing in here. And I already checked Brady's room. And I already went through the secret passage. And I already went down here. And I thought I looked through the whole theater, but I guess not. Let me try calling. What number did I call and I couldn't get anyone? Let's see if I can get someone now. Shh. Oh, I can try calling Ned now.
Hi, you've reached Ned at a.k.a. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later.
I was about to say bestest number is always 4468, but it is. Okay, Royal Palladium, St. Louis Police, City Garbage. I couldn't get them. 101. Wait, let me make sure that's the right number that I wrote it down. 314 555 1013. Okay, no one's answering. 1206 555 8726. Okay. Why do you give me the number when I can't call the place? Why give me the number? Why give me the number? Let's see. Let's see. Royal Palladium. And I called and this phone rang, so I was right on that. He's not there. Humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Nick Falcone, thank you for your interest. Let's see. Let me write that number down. Okay, 314 555 4671. Had it. Okay. Let's go try to call that. Is this a banana? What is he doing with the banana? Let's try calling this number. 555 4671. Okay, am I not dialing these numbers right? 555 4671. What am I doing wrong? Let's see. 1 3 1 4 5 5 5 4 6 7 1. La la la.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed.
Okay. Is he back now? No. Brady Armstrong and Vanishing Destiny. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's something for me to do. Bee's knees. Can I do this with my arrows? No, I cannot. I'm trapped. Oh, I'm definitely. Hey, you're kicking the chair. I'm about to trap myself again. Oh, let me see. I hope you guys aren't drawing and you're doing math and stuff. Do math. Oh, did I do it? Oh, no, no, no. We're not doing that again. Okay. That happened. Let me save. And this is out of order. Have I looked at every seat in the theater? Out of order. No, this way. I'm pretty sure I looked at every seat. Because it was a popcorn in it. Why is she still carrying around that chewed up gum? All actors, please wear shoes. Please wear something at all times. Is she still talking on the phone?
This call's priority. Try me later.
Okay, I'm gonna go through the secret thing again. Wait, before I do that. Is there anything up here that I need? Have I looked around the whole room? I see her interactive cup. I think I looked around this whole room. Yeah, because I remember the sink. I remember this shelf with this stuff on it. And I went through here, but let's go down here and check again, because you never know. I miss stuff all the time, so. I already beat this. It looks creepy from far away. All the music, all the drama, all the laughs. Witness the wondrous spectacle that has all of New York in a buzz. I can see that there's a door in there. And the only thing over here is a coat, a box with some paint. I gotta find out what this means. Let's go back upstairs. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Okay. Where does this door lead to? Oh, okay, out here. And I've checked in here. There's spider webs. I've checked in here. Looked on the floor, saw this mess. Cracked floor. Okay. And there's a lot of place jacked up. Shh, not so loud. Okay, I've already been over here. I already read that. I read all of this. And is he back? He is not back. Is there some... I need to call that number. Let me make sure I wrote it down right. 314-555-4671. Yep, I wrote it down right. Please contact our offices. I tried to contact your offices, but they're just not... no one's answering the phone. No one is answering the phones, so I can't. Highlighter. Can I pick up the highlighter? No. A, that pin looks like this pin. That looks similar. If I hold it like that, maybe if I take the end off. There. Kind of like it. Da 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 da. What's the matter? No. Okay, I've already been in here, but let me check this side for any chairs. No, that's the hallway. So I'm missing something. What is it that I'm missing? I can go into the hallway. Can't go in that door. Oh, Lori Brand and Ted Sachi, Wonderful City, 1953. Magdalena Applewhite, Brigidine, 1935. The James Jehoshaphat.
Yeah, the Overson. We asked Overson.
Oops, I didn't know. Born in Hannibal, Missouri, Thompson was the fifth son of Jasper Jiminy Thompson and Mary Tally Monroe, while the four older sons followed in their father's footsteps, serving their community as large animal veterinarians. James Jehoshaphat was a born entrepreneur and showman. At the age of 6, he was already selling tickets to local boys to see one of his older brothers birthing a calf. JJ could attract an audience to almost any event. At the age of 18, he moved to St. Louis to make it big. By the age of 34, he had designed and built the Royal Palladium Theater, with grand ambitions to make this theater one of the foremost venues in the country for magic acts. He had the stage specifically built to attract and accommodate the masters: Frank Chapeau, Dizzy Notion, Rufus Smoke and Mirrors Brown, Zagat the Magnificent, and the greatest of them all, Harry Houdini. Over the course of Thompson's lifetime, the Royal Palladium became world-renowned. After his death, his children carried on the entertainment traditions, and the theater remains in the Thompson name to this day. Okay. No, I'm going the wrong way. Kurt Swan is Ty Cooper as Jeff. You're supposed to be laying down. James Robbins as something something. Leslie as something. The Royal Palladium, St. Louis. J.J. Thompson. I think I already saw that picture. Woolly Hammer, play on, 1925. Okay, I saw this picture. Okay. Is he back? No. Do I leave for the day? Like... I love how I can do that. I guess we can try calling Ned again.
Hi, you've reached Ned at a.k.a. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later.
No, I'll lay right. Okay, 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 4 6 8. Oops, wrong number. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 4 6 8.
It's me again.
Hi, Nancy. I I've got George here too. Beth filled me in, Nancy. Any developments?
I'm just searching the theater, questioning suspects.
And?
Brady said Simone wants him to appear wholesomely smoldering to his public. What in the world do you think that means?
Well, wholesome makes me think of apple pie.
And to smolder, according to my trusty dictionary, is to burn slowly from the inside, without flame.
So, he's a sweetie pie on the outside, but too hot to touch.
Oh. Did you have to bring this up with Bess here, Nancy?
It seems like the two things don't go together. One is safe, the other is dangerous.
Interesting. Maybe that's Brady's whole dilemma. He doesn't know whether he's a good guy or a bad guy.
Which is exactly why he can't be trusted.
I met Nicholas Falcone, the leader of Hadit. His organization is camped out in front of the theater, demonstrating against the demolition.
What's the deal with Hadit?
Nicholas says he's sworn to slay the dragon of corporate generica.
All in favor of men who slay dragons. Say aye.
Honestly, Beth, what are we going to do with you? Nancy, what in the world is generica?
I think it's a term for what this country would be like if suddenly it all looked the same.
Oh, you mean if it became generic? Like a bar of soap that's just called soap?
Right. Hadit believes that protecting historical buildings is key to preserving our national character.
That sounds noble.
Yeah, except he practically jumped for joy when I told him the kidnapper's motive is to save the theater.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you better keep an eye on him, Nancy.
Nicholas told me that his grandmother did a lot of the artwork inside the theater, but that J.J. Thompson, the original owner, never paid her or even gave her credit for it.
That's terrible.
I can see why he's so dedicated to saving the theater, then.
Yeah, I'd like to learn more about this J.J. Thompson.
Maybe you can help Nicholas get his grandmother the credit she deserves.
I told him I'd keep my eye out for anything that would prove her connection to this place.
I wonder if J.J. left any of his personal effects behind.
If he did, I'm sure they're gone now. His kids must have cleared the place out when they remodeled in 1956, a few years after he died. That's when it became a movie theater.
You never know, Nancy. If there's one thing your detective work proves every time, it's that old buildings are the keepers of old secrets.
Let's just hope this building lives long enough to tell.
Help! I'm a little stuck.
Sure, Nancy, but don't expect us to give you the answers on a silver platter.
We wouldn't want to spoil your fun.
Seeing as how you're a
I knew they were going to say that.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people.
Okay, let's try calling 1206 555 8726. Nope. Okay, 555 4671. I'm trying to do this, but it's not letting me. Yeah. Okay. She's still gonna shoo me.
This call's priority. Try me later.
Don't mess with my shoe. My ear was itching. It always feels like there's ants crawling in my ears when I have my headphones on. And my earphones, excuse me. Okay, Brady. Do you have anything different to
Need
say?
any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
Not right now. Grandma told you to lay down and go to sleep. Alright. I'm a little lost. I don't know what else to do. I've done everything that I can do. No, I don't want to go out there. I'm gonna turn around and go right back.
Okay, I'll put this in.
I like playing with this. No, I'm trying to just only get the in. There we go. No. Put your pillow back over here. No, over here. I'm gonna separate you guys if you don't stop. DeAndre. Oh, okay. What? No. Oh, I don't care. Okay, let's see. 314-555-4671. I don't know, but I have tried. Am I gonna have to walk through this? I haven't played this in a while, so I have no clue what to expect. 1-314-555-4671.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay. Let's see, 555142. Try calling the police department again. Because I don't have a clue what else to do.
You've reached the St. Louis Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they will receive. All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible. Your patience is appreciated. You've reached the St. Louis Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will
Am I
be
supposed to
answered in
just
the order
stay
they
on?
will receive. All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible. Your patience is appreciated. You've reached the St. Louis Police
Okay,
Department.
that's enough. They're not gonna answer. The garbage. 1, 0, 1, 3. Okay, yeah, I don't know what to do. Half these people aren't answering. Nady, stop it. She doesn't like that. What is it that I'm supposed to do next? What am I supposed to do? I already... I know this doesn't go, but I just wanted to see. Dude, what am I supposed to do? How does popcorn get down there? I can understand the cup. Maybe someone sat it on the ledge. Maybe they did that with the popcorn too and it fell. I don't know. Excuse me. I know there's something to do with this chair. Okay. Isn't there another room for me to go into? I was up there already. Isn't there like a place where the Isn't there a place where the, cuz they got to shine the footage from somewhere. Where's that room? Is that up there? How do I get to that? I could have swore there's another room somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. It has to be, because how else will they show movies? Oh, there we go. I knew it. I knew it all
Watch out
along.
there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric cookie.
Like a prehistoric cookie. So there's someone in here with me.
You must be Nancy. The worry's written all over your face. Well, I'm Joe. I started to look for you, but then I figured better to park myself and let you find me. Any trace of your friend?
I found the secret passageway all right, but no sign of Maya.
So this is who I was
can't
talking
believe
to.
this is happening.
Well, what about calling the police? There's an outside line in the ticket booth.
Thanks, but I already tried that. Standard procedure says I'm on my own for the next 24 hours.
Standard procedure.
I mean, I understand the police can't go chasing after every kid who gets lost at the mall, but this is different.
But this theater's going to be torn down in 3 days. Did you tell them that?
They say it's unlikely that the kidnapper would keep her in the building.
Well, I checked all the outside doors, and they're locked up tight. Only folks who've been in the theater all day are Brady and Simone, you and Maya, Nicholas Falcone, and myself.
How can you be sure?
Well, I've only got this one pair of eyes, so I can't say 100%.
Did you notice anything suspicious?
I was up here in the projector room, sound testing for the premiere. But I'd be disappointed in your detective work if you didn't put me through the ringer like a regular suspect.
Sound testing. Yeah, I think I remember hearing you practicing your MC voice now that you mention it.
I reckon if the kidnapper wants the demolition stopped, they must be keeping Maya somewhere in the building.
Did I mention what the kidnapper said?
Oh, I think so. Or maybe Brady told me when I saw him in the hall. He seems eager to help.
Helpful suspects. What more could I ask for?
That's the spirit. Now, what's your plan of attack?
Time to start searching. Can you give me a map or some blueprints of this place?
Try calling county administration. The records division keeps that type of stuff. I bet a blueprint would show secret passages that even I've never found. Ask for the original plans, not the ones from the 56 remodel.
When was the theater built?
Completed in 1925. The vision of one J.J. Thompson. Anyway, I've spent the last 40-something years finding my way around this place, so let me know if I can help.
Thanks, Joseph.
Don't let the turkeys
that's my
get you
dad's
down.
name. Coca-Cola. Clayton. Projector care operations. Wait. Once the film is properly loaded, see page 77 for full instructions. Adjust the focus knob to clarify the picture. Different film will come into focus at different points. Monitoring the film projector. While film is running, stay beside the projector and continue to monitor the following. The loops are correct, all rollers are rotating properly, the surface of the film is not being scratched or obstructed, the sprocket holes are not being strained or torn, the projector is not making any odd noises, the film is winding safely and smoothly on the take-up reel. If image on the screen begins to flicker or the sound becomes warped or any of the above processes begin to fail, switch off the projector immediately. Never leave the projector running unattended. Cleaning and maintenance. Regular cleaning of your projector will keep it running well and prevent buildup dirt from scratching the film. Use a toothbrush to remove built-up dirt and a paintbrush to remove dust from the film pathway. Apply methylated spirits to a soft cloth and use this to wipe the film path. During screenings, dust the film pathway with a clean paintbrush after each reel of film. And there was a key here.
There was a key here.
Oh, wow. She said the same thing I did. Let's see.
There was a key here.
Hold up a second. It was the perfect timing, so I got to find it. I think I already passed it up. Okay, can I get out? Let me make sure I got it. Hold on, sorry. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. I'll just be a second. Hold on. Okay, sorry, that took like 2 minutes. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna put that back there. And look in here. I already got that. What?
Hey there, Nancy.
What? Oh.
So, where will you go after the demolition? Are you planning to retire?
Greasewood, Arizona. My brother Jake is there. It's a tiny town with no movie theater, so we're gonna put one on the map. I got some money saved.
Yes, please. No, the red Doritos. Thank you. What? What?
What's this? What's this?
Huh?
What's this?
Those are gears.
Gears?
Thank you. No, lay down. Dee, lay down. Mm-mm. Sorry, it's taking me forever to get through this conversation. My brother Jake is there. It's a tiny town with no movie theater, so we're gonna put one on the map. I've got some money saved. Okay, stop watching me eat.
Tell me about that old key-making machine in the lobby. Has it been out of order long?
It's been broken for a spell. The kids lost interest in it when video games came along. But I bet it wouldn't be hard to fix. I'd love for you to see how it works. And then you could make yourself a little souvenir from the Royal Palladium. Or send a key to your sweetheart.
Who is this J.J. Thompson character anyway?
Old J.J. Owner, visionary, wheeler dealer. J.J. loved a magic show. He had this place built with those kind of big spectacle shows in mind. J.J. also happened to love the sight of his own mug in the mirror. You can tell by the way he ornamented the auditorium with his own head.
The history of this theater is so rich. I'm surprised the city of St. Louis isn't more interested in preserving it.
Well, they are interested. The Historical Society's been working like the dickens to get this place declared a landmark. But someone downtown has been stalling. They're awfully close.
Gotta go now.
Chin up.
Chin up. Okay. Who did he tell me to call? I knew there was another room. Let's see. ABC Media. 1206 555 8726 8726. Nope. How about I had it? 555 4, 6, 7, 1. Let me go back in there and see if I missed anything.
Watch out there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like... Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
Who did he tell me to call?
Hi, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl. Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
I guess I gotta wait till he's out of here. Is he back? Nope. Let me just call all the numbers again. Let's call the city garbage. Nope. Doritos and sour cream is like the best. I wonder if they'll talk to me now.
Nancy Drew, Simone Mueller. Don't worry, Vanishing Destiny is off. We've got bigger fish to fry.
So you heard about Maya?
Of course. I mean, a kidnapping? Right out of my star's dressing room? The premiere is small potatoes. It's worth more to us canceled, or at least postponed. When the news gets out, the whole nation will be watching.
I don't think we should get the press into this before the police have had a chance to investigate.
Where are you from?
River Heights. Why?
Yes, precisely. River Heights. Listen, doll, I'm from L.A. This ain't my first time at the rodeo. We'll find your friend, or Brady Armstrong will, and when he does, every girl in America will wish she'd been kidnapped instead of Maya what's-her-name.
I can't believe you. No girl wants to be kidnapped, ever.
I'm proposing a business alliance. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We don't have to see eye to eye.
I propose you back off.
Honey,
I'd rather be
you've
crushed by an
got
elevator.
Spunk. Ever consider acting? This girl power thing is red hot right now. Of course, we'd have to think of a stage name. Nancy Drew is so utterly forgettable.
How long have you been Brady's agent?
I discovered him on an electric spring morning 6 years ago. He was working the original Coney Dog stand on Sunset Boulevard. It was pure luck. I was craving an all-beef Frank at 7 a.m. He's been the jewel in my crown ever since.
Right.
Joseph says the building was probably locked when the kidnapping happened, and that the kidnapper had to be someone who was inside the theater. Care to comment?
Why don't you tell that little gray troll that I think he did it? just to keep himself from dying of boredom in this old dump. That's my comment.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Oh, please, Nancy. I was on the phone, doing business. But if I'm ever hard-pressed for entertainment, I'm sure kidnapping would be a real hoot.
Nady, can you throw this away? Yeah, it was only a little thing.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Anything else?
Your stage name? I'm thinking Samantha Quick. You love
Samantha-
it, right?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Hey, Samantha Quick. Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Why did I come out?
Need any help?
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Me? You think I kidnapped Maya and then breezed in here just 4 minutes later? Where would I hide her? In my back pocket?
Okay, but where were you?
Well, I was late getting back from a haircut. This is hard for me. I think my hairline might be receding. It's miserable. Simone's gonna go through the roof.
Why are you so interested in helping me?
Well, Maya was kidnapped from my dressing room after all. I just can't help thinking maybe they meant to kidnap me.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. The internet is gonna disconnect at some point. I got the number to had it, just no one's answering. He's still gone. Oh, alright. I guess I could go talk to Papacita. Why did I call him that? Wait, is he gone? Nope.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
Nothing. Let's see if I can call Ned now. His number's easy to remember because it's a diagonal. The 4 and then a diagonal.
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Nancy, Beth called and told me what happened with Maya. I've been worried sick.
Did she tell you what the police said?
About the 24-hour delay? Yeah, she told me. But I have faith in you, Nancy. You've solved plenty of cases before without help from the police. So let's get down to business. Who are your suspects?
It seems there were only 4 people in the building at the time of the kidnapping, besides Maya and myself. Brady Armstrong, Simone Mueller, his agent, Nicholas Falcone, a political activist, and the caretaker, Joseph Hughes.
Any hunches?
Not yet. I've got a lot of work to do.
Call me anytime. I'll try to stay close to the phone.
By the time I finally got to talk to Simone Mueller, she had heard all about the kidnapping and canceled the premiere of Vanishing Destiny.
Sounds like bad news travels fast around old theaters.
That's just the thing. Simone didn't seem to think Maya's kidnapping was bad news at all. She kept calling it a great opportunity. She kept saying what fabulous publicity it's going to be for Brady.
Sounds like she knows how to turn a profit in any situation.
The question is she just responding to the situation, or did she have a hand in creating it in the first place?
No flies on you, Nancy Drew. Sounds to me like your detective mind is in high gear.
I've got to think of a way to get this demolition stopped.
Well, the police aren't being much help. But couldn't you try contacting the owner of the building? I'm sure he or she would be willing to postpone for a couple of days. I mean, what's the rush?
According to Nicholas, his name is D. Thompson, and he won't talk to the press.
I wonder what he has to hide.
His building firm is called Wave of the Future.
Catchy. I wonder what he has against the present.
Ned, I just remembered something. Joseph used the phrase Wave of the Future when I first met him. He was talking about the remodel of the theater in 1956. Do you think it's a coincidence?
I don't know, Nance. If Joseph turns out to be the owner of the theater and the guy behind the demolition, I think it'll be fair to say you've seen everything.
There's this cool machine in the lobby that makes souvenir keys. You can make a key in any shape and call it the key to your heart. I wanted to make one for you. Not that this is any time to think of souvenirs.
Maybe after you solve the case, Detective.
Well, besides the fact that I don't have time for distractions, the machine is out of order.
Phew, that's a relief.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nancy Drew, you know the key to your heart would be much too big to carry around on my keychain. I'd probably throw my back out.
Good point, Mr. Nickerson.
Anyway, it's the thought that counts.
I could use a hint.
I'd like to help Nancy, but I think you'd better ask Bess and George. My detective skills have been a little rusty lately.
Bye, Ned.
Bye.
Okay. 5, 2, oh. 1, 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 6, 8.
Hello.
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Ladies, I need a hint.
Get to know your suspects. See if they've got credible alibis.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people.
Seriously, where did he go? He just went and left his mess up here. How do I go to a new day? I already beat this game. I don't remember what I got. Oh, this. I got this. Okay. I'm just wandering around because I don't really know what to do next. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. I know there's something right there. Does she have anything else to say to me?
How about Fancy Jackson? It's a little disco, but I think you could pull it off.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
Okay, I guess. There is a fire hose. Is that? No, that's not a fire hose. Or is it? Yeah. DeAndre, lay down. Let's try to call. I'll try to call everybody in order. Even though half the people aren't answering the calls. St. Louis Police Department, City Garbage Pickup and Disposal, ABC Media. 1013. Nope. 1206 555 8726. Nope. 555 4671. No. Okay. Is this like the ticket booth or something? The blinds are down. Oops. I hit the computer. Huh. What am I supposed to do? That's broken for right now. Let me go look through the theater again. There's nothing. Yep, I'm lost. I've been wandering around for like an hour. Saloon? I've already been down here. And this is what happens if if I want to do it myself and not look through a walkthrough. I've been wandering around for how long has it been? 2 hours? I've been just for about an hour. I've just been wandering around doing nothing because I can't figure out what to do. And I can't figure this out yet. And I already won this. I can tell there's a door right here. I just can't get into it yet. I already checked all in here.
What's the status?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
Okay, she's not gonna talk. I'm not looking in that dirty sink again. Maybe I need something from over there. Ugh. And I've already looked over here. There's nothing over here. And some books. Nope. Nothing. That thing from Scooby-Doo. A harp. Can't look over there. Let's go through here. And go through here again to see what is it that I've missed. I think I've called every number too. I didn't call the police department again, but I'll try that if I can't find anything. And there is nothing here. I already got the thing out of there. Jiggle, jiggle. And I know what this is. That's to open the secret passage I just came out of. This is locked. Can I pick the lock? There's a bird cage. This phone is busy, or whatever. He has
Need
nothing
any
to
help?
say.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
There is nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. That's where I just came out of. There's nothing to do with the clock. I already looked in there. So we go out and go here. Go in here. No. That looks out. I can't look at the floor? Okay. So there's nothing to do there. I've already read, Nebraska, and then the Great Rogers and Cumberson American Musical. The Royal Palladium, St. Louis. Let's see. Jake Shorewood, Nebraska, 1945. I thought I looked at everything already. I guess I haven't. That's to the theater. I've already looked in there. King Liam? The Royal Palladium Theater. What? Yes. Lori Brand and Ted Sachi. Okay, I already read that. I read all of these. Wait, I passed up a door. Wait. There's a door right here. There should be another one. Nothing makes sense anymore. No. No, no, no. Shouldn't there be... Wait a minute. I guess there's not another one. I'll go around. I'll go around through the back and see. I can't seem to look down. Oh well. Is homeboy back? Nope. And they're not answering their phones either. Let me see. Yes, there is another one. It's right there. We'll go this way. I read all of these. Yep, I read that. Read that, read that. There it is. What is it that I'm missing? Alright. I guess I gotta, how long has it been? It's been 2 hours that I've been wandering around. I have no idea what to do. I've just literally been wandering around, that's it. Aside from finding that one room. Let me go back to that room and see if I missed anything.
Watch out there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric cookie.
I already got what was there. I looked at this already. And there was a key imprint.
There was a key here.
I wonder if I can...
There was a key here.
I can't really see. Can't see what the key looked like. And I've looked in here already. Acme. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Bye.
What am I missing? What is it that I'm missing? What is it? What? Okay, that does it. What is it? Okay. There's a puzzle? Are they talking? Go down to the right and someone until you come to a panel on the wall. Okay, it says that there's a panel on the wall, which I know about. I still haven't gotten any. I didn't want to look at any answers, so I didn't look at any answers, but it says that there's a panel on the wall, which I know exactly what they're talking about, but I thought I couldn't solve that yet. Let me go. No, back. Let me go back down there and see what it's all about, because as far as I know, there's no way to solve that right now. I'm confused. Let me. Someone is stomping upstairs. Okay. I did. Oh, okay, wait. Go to the side of the basement to see. Turn all of the buttons to spades. You know what? I was trying to turn all of the buttons into spades, but it wasn't letting me. Let me see. So that's what it was? That's what I was missing? So that how was I supposed to know that? Oh, it's this. Oh, it's not a slider, thank God. Ooh. We were about to be here forever. I guess it goes there. I don't know. Where's the rest of her face? Like, where's her eyes and stuff? I know that's upside down. I'm so mad that I had to look. But it would have been another hour of me wandering around. And this gameplay would have been like 12 hours long, so I'm not even gonna complain. Karma. Akabane. Sexy funny. Hold on, I'm logging into the Wi-Fi. Because this phone goes off every 30 seconds. Chat. Open the browser. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now let's solve this. We've got to solve this. Yes, we do. I'm assuming that the hair... Is that an ear? Where is her face? Okay. No. Looks like a kaleidoscope. Okay, I don't see... Oh, there we go. No, that doesn't look right. Where's her neck? Where'd her neck go? Right here? Oh, okay. There we go. Now, which one goes here? That one. Is that right? That doesn't look right. How about this one? No. What if that one goes up here? Need to lay down. Okay. So I know that goes there. Let me see. Nope. Let's see. Oh, yep. That goes there. Hard. That be go there. No. It does not go there. Does it go here? It looks like it goes here. No, that does not go there. Oh, it goes there. Okay. Two, three, four, five, 6,000 times. And then I made it obvious. And I made it clear. Okay. Almost. What is this? Is this her eyes? I've been looking for that this whole time. Okay. I need to find one with... Oh, is this it? That goes at the top. There we go. Okay. That goes here, I think. No. Maybe it goes here. There we go. That. I think that one goes here. Nope. Let's see. Yeah. That one goes here. And then... there we go. Oh, that's where the gears go. A key. Dear Mr. Houdini, congratulations on your latest unbelievable feat. Never have I seen the crowd at the Royal Palladium so enthralled by a performer. Stupendous. March 21st, March 1925. Honestly, I was assured that the watery grave was inescapable, even for a master such as yourself. Really, if I'd had any notion of risking my money, I might not have offered so grandiose a reward. After all, what man is made of money? Stop it. Ain't that right, Mr. Houdini? My point is, well, I must admit that my cash flow is a little tight at the moment. More specifically, I do not have $50,000 available to give you at this time. The theater is young, but bound for glory. I'm sure you'll agree. And my bank account is still recovering from the building expenses. I'm sure you understand, sir. Why would you bet money you don't have? However, this letter is an announcement of golden opportunity, Mr. Houdini, not one of gloomy regret. In lieu of cash and in accordance with my lawyer's counsel, I am prepared to offer you a reward far more valuable than cash. I would like to make you my business partner by transferring 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater into your name. Just think of it. Together we can make the Royal Palladium the foremost venue in the world for magic. Stupendous. Certainly a man as brilliant and worldly as yourself will recognize this as an irresistible offer and realize that there is no need to squabble over the petty details of your reward or invite the press to make a mountain out of a molehill in this affair. Please sign below and return this document to me if you agree to proceed with the transfer of 50% ownership of the theater into your name. In doing so, you will also be agreeing not to sue me or publicly defame my name. A detailed contract will follow. Stupendous. Why does he keep saying stupendous? I am looking forward to a mutually rewarding relationship with you, Mr. Houdini. Sincerely, J.J. Thompson. J.J. Thompson, I, J.J. Thompson, do hereby agree to transfer 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater into Harry Houdini's name in lieu of cash reward for his escape from the watery grave. This transaction will continue a legally binding agreement that Mr. Houdini will not pursue any legal action against me or reveal any unflattering details about me to the press. J.J. Thompson, I, Harry Houdini, agree to accept 50% of the Royal Palladium in lieu of cash reward for my escape. Is lieu mean like instead? escape from the watery grave. Looks like it says Nancy Drew. Watery grave. I will refrain from pursuing any legal action against Mr. Thompson or revealing any unflattering details about him to the press. Okay. Okay. So I was able to open that all along. I think I know what this key goes to. Let's see. I think it goes... Is it to the projector? Let's see.
It's locked.
Okay, that key doesn't go there.
Need any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Bye.
Okay. I found a key. Let's see if there's anyone new to talk to. What's his name came back or not. You gotta find the sweet spot with this arrow. And it changes. That's the only thing about the older games. Oh, there he goes.
How goes the search?
I found some of JJ's personal documents inside a secret panel in the basement.
Well, don't just stand there. Start breaking it down.
Did you ever hear about a challenge that JJ Thompson issued to Harry Houdini back in 1925?
Yeah, and?
JJ put up a big reward for this Houdini challenge. He must have thought the escape was impossible. But Houdini did it. And JJ didn't have the reward money.
What does this have to do with the ownership of the theater?
From what I can tell, JJ had to give Harry Houdini 50% of the theater as the reward.
Ha! Serves that swindler JJ right. Nancy, do you realize what this means?
I'm working on a couple of theories.
If Thompson didn't own the whole place, then whoever inherited it from Thompson doesn't legally own the whole place either.
Which means they don't have the authority to knock this building down.
We've got to find out what happened to his half of the ownership. You keep looking for Maya. I've got a laptop out in my van. I'll get online and do some research. Check back soon.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Okay, he's gone again.
Nancy, it's Joseph. Wait till you see this. Come to the projection room.
Okay. Wait, I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Nancy, take a look at this.
Where did you find it?
Brady found it.
This should be enough evidence to get the police over here, don't you think?
I should think so. Give the police a call. And then you better go back to your hotel and get some rest.
Just when I have a lead? No way! I've got to keep searching.
You won't be any help to Maya if you get too tired to think.
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Go ahead and use the phone in the ticket booth. I'll be down in a minute.
Okay. What was the police's number again? I have it right here on my board. 555-1422.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons. This is Ramsey.
Hi, Sergeant Ramsey. This is Nancy Drew. I spoke to you earlier today about the disappearance of my friend, Maya Wen.
Hello, Miss Drew. You're calling to tell me that you found your friend, I hope.
I wish that were true, sir. No, she's still missing. I'm calling to report that I have the evidence you asked for.
What did you find?
Someone else here at the theater found Maya's press pass. It was clipped to her shirt when she went into the dressing room. It must have been torn off when she was kidnapped.
Or it fell off. Or she just tossed it.
Maya is very serious about her work, Sergeant Ramsey. She never goes anywhere without that pass. And she would not willingly leave it behind.
Is the pass damaged in any way?
No.
Was anything disturbed in the area where it was found?
I don't know. I'm not the one who found it.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in, Miss Drew. If Maya hasn't turned up by tomorrow, we'll definitely be out to investigate. Someone will take a look at the press pass then.
But you said that if I found evidence, you'd investigate the theater today.
I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but we can't go chasing after every kid who decides to take a leave of absence. The vast majority of missing juveniles disappear of their own accord, and they reappear when they're good and ready.
You have to believe me. Maya would never play this kind of game. Nicholas Falcone said he thinks somebody is using her to make a statement.
Nicholas Falcone? Is he involved in this? Are you involved with him?
Hadit is demonstrating against the demolition in front of the theater. Nicholas has set up shop in the lobby. I've spoken to him. I'm not involved with him.
Are you aware of the allegations against Mr. Falcone's character, Miss Drew?
Allegations?
Nick Falcone operates according to his own rules. He'll do just about anything to save a theater, and he's not afraid to use extreme tactics.
What kind of extreme tactics?
You name it. Vandalism, sabotage, chaining himself to demolition machinery.
Is that right?
And last year there was a situation over in Nashville. Just when the oldest theater in the city is about to be torn down, and mind you, Hadit is there in full force, a girl goes missing. So happens she's the daughter of the demolition boss. They go crazy looking for her. There's a call, just like the one you described. Anyway, to make a long story short, the demolition is called off. And 3 weeks later, the girl is seen snuggling up to Falcone in a Memphis coffee shop.
Are you suggesting Nicholas is staging this thing?
I'm just saying that there's more to situations like these than meets the eye. Nick Falcone is a real operator, and he likes to humiliate the police. I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon here with this whole Royal Palladium thing and let him make my unit look like a bunch of chumps.
I see.
So you aren't going to have any credit with us if you join ranks with him.
Does he have a criminal record?
Oh, minor stuff. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, yada yada yada. But Nick Falcone can slime his way out of a sticky situation like no one I've ever seen. Unfortunately, there's no jail sentence for being a royal pain in the neck.
There are no good citizenship awards for it either.
Look, I know you're worried, but for now, there's nothing we can do. And there's nothing you can do either. Why don't you go home and get some rest? I'm sure you've had a long day.
Well, this has been very informative, Sergeant Ramsey. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Miss Drew.
Okay.
I heard the whole thing, Nancy. Go get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on things till morning.
Deepest sympathy. Planning a funeral in such a dreadful pain. Wouldn't you rather just stop the demolition? Well, someone sent a funeral wreath. October 22nd, 1982, Vietnamese, Duncan African, St. Louis, 55127, part oily, part dry, brown, even and in good repair, dark brown, black, shoulder length, worn loose or in a ponytail or not. Last seen wearing jeans and embroidered cuffs and a black top with the blue butterflies on it. Birthmark on right ankle, last seen carrying a spiral reporter's notebook. Maya Wen, last seen at the Royal Palladium Theater. Maya Wen, originally from River Heights, is a sophomore at Washington University and a reporter for the school newspaper. She was at the Royal Palladium conducting interviews for an upcoming story when she disappeared from one of the dressing rooms. One witness claims to have heard Maya scream. It's possible that she's been kidnapped. Please, if you have any information concerning Maya's whereabouts, contact one of the following: St. Louis Police Department, Simone Miller, head of publicity. For information leading to Maya's safe return, Brady Armstrong is offering a signed posters of his new movie, Vanishing Destiny, whose national premiere has been postponed due to this unfortunate turn of events at the Royal Palladium. Wow.
I'm sorry you had to see that wreath, Nancy. It's disgusting.
I'm afraid Maya's in real danger.
Let's hope the kidnapper just did this to scare you.
Like I'm not scared enough? Like I don't know time is running out?
The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. I don't know how the press got a hold of this, but They're all over it like ants on a picnic.
Where did those missing posters come from?
I can't say for sure, but I can make an educated guess.
Are you thinking of a certain Hollywood agent we know?
Can you believe the way she diverted all of the attention away from Maya and used the poster to promote Brady as the big hero? This shouldn't be happening. It's all backwards.
The police told me Nicholas Falcone is known for using extreme tactics to further his political causes. Why are you letting him use the lobby as his headquarters?
Nicholas has been hanging around this theater since he was a little boy. I know how torn up he is about the theater. This will be over soon enough, and then he'll go home. I don't think he's dangerous, for gosh sakes.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl. Watch out there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric cookie.
I need him to leave so I can use the projector. No, I need to go talk to Simone. Oh, there he goes.
Nancy, what's the 411?
You didn't tell me kidnap one.
That's all hearsay, Nancy. They got no witnesses, no testimony, no nothing.
So you have or have not used kidnapping to further your causes in the past?
I am not an eco-terrorist, and I would never orchestrate the temporary disappearance of anyone who wasn't in on the plan and down with the cause.
Maybe you'd better think about being in on the law and down with the truth, Nicholas.
All right, Officer Nancy, chill out, will ya? I'm on your side.
Tell me about your relationship with the police.
All I know is they like to dig through my garbage and follow my van. Does this face say America's Most Wanted to you?
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
I was outside, harnessing public outrage. Ask anyone.
Joseph told me that the St. Louis Historical Society is in the process of trying to declare this building an historical landmark.
They've been in that process for years. It's all just a big wad of red tape, a bunch of bureaucratic hocus pocus. Hadit's about action, not paperwork.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Okay. Let's go talk to What's-Her-Face.
Have you seen the posters? Aren't they fabulous?
That picture of Maya is the one from her press pass, isn't it?
Yes. Thankfully, she's photogenic.
That poster is just an advertisement for Brady.
Maya's on the poster. It says she's missing. So what's your issue? Brady's out plastering those posters all over St. Louis and every podunk town for 50 miles. He's due back at any time, though, for the press conference.
Press conference?
I've invited the press here today to report on Brady's commitment to solving this case. You know, a few questions, a few photo ops, no big deal. That funeral wreath was awful, wasn't it?
You saw the wreath? Where is it now?
I had it moved out front for the press conference. We want the press to know just how heartless this kidnapper is, don't we? Then it's all the more fabulous when Brady saves the day.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Wow. Let's talk to Brady if he's even in here. No, he's gone. You are what you project. Becoming the captain of your own destiny. Perry Minley. Chapter 2, The Language of Success. In this chapter, we establish one of life's greatest truths and the premise of this book. You are what you project. Another way of putting this is, what you project is who you are. As we saw in the cases of Lisa and Dwayne, a negative attitude is a poor foundation from which to win friends and influence people. Dwayne is my nephew's name. It's not spelled like that, though. It's different. Because who wants to be around a grouch or do favors for a loser? No one. Wow. On the other hand, with a positive attitude, or what we call your inner captain, the sky's the limit. The stories of Rick and Patrice prove that if you command the world, you are my oyster, now open up and hand over the pearls. You will soon find yourself asking in basking in fame, fortune, and social popularity, standing at the helm of your own destiny. In this chapter, we'll learn how to speak the language of success, and that's not just verbal language, it's body language too. It's everything that you communicate to the world. So stand up straight, pull up your socks, and freshen that breath, because you, yes, you are going straight to the top. Yes. Before we get started, take a look at this chart to see whether you're speaking like the captain of your own destiny or the cabin boy. See chart on the following page. I'll get that for you, sir. I'm busy, get it yourself. Minimum wage is okay with me. There's no limit to my work. I'm parched. I am driven to quench my thirst. I'm hungry. I eat my competitors for dinner. What if I lose my hair? I'll make baldness irresistible. What if the door of opportunity is locked? I'll huff and puff and blow that door down. Nothing will stand between me and my destiny. Do you see how the cabin boy is ruled by fear and doubt, whereas the captain greets the world with his chest puffed out and his best foot forward? Isn't it time you grabbed the destiny by the horns? You grabbed destiny by the horns and sailed it into the sunset? The choice is yours, but remember this. If you're not the lead dog, the view never changes. Ready to transform your life? Read on. What's this? Come back here and swab the deck. You work for me. Captain Brady, Simone overboard. Astro, what is your fashion sign? Astro style? In a rut? Want to change your life right this minute? Why not start by changing your outfit? The clothes you put on say a lot about your attitude, so why not put on success and from head to toe? The key to enhanced self-presentation, is in the stars. With the Astro Style Guide, you can invent a new image that is guaranteed to attract people and money. Keep reading. Gemini. I'm a Gemini. Gemini the twins. You're witty, charming, clever, and sometimes mischievous. At times, you can be a bit of a double dealer. Some even call you Two-Face. Okay, that's not me. But let's think positive. It may be that you're just too dynamic to settle for simple. In order to keep things exciting, you may even enjoy leading a double life. This doesn't mean you're shallow, disloyal, or fickle, as some people say. It just means you're curious and eager to try new things, Gemini style. You have a big new project coming up, Gemini. You'll want to project a new sense of adventure and daring, but at the same time, you'll need people to take you seriously. Consider a theme and then accessorize. Wild Wild West. Try alligator skin boots, a shiny pair of spurs, and a turquoise studded belt buckle. Pirate of the high seas. Try a ruffled shirt, an eye patch, gold hoop earrings, and a parrot. Gambling tycoon. Try a purple velvet hat, lucky dice cufflinks, and a walking cane. Add some studious looking glasses and maybe a pipe to any of these styles, and people will know that you consider things carefully before you act. Looking good is feeling good. Did he print this? Did I look through? Let me make sure I looked through it all. Yeah, I already read it. Yeah, he printed this out. Okay. I already tried this, but let me just do it again.
It's locked. It's locked.
Let's call had it. 555 4671. 4671 is harder to remember than 4671. Okay, they're not answering again.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
DeAndre, close the bathroom door.
According to Joseph, the St. Louis Historical Society has been scrambling to get the Royal Palladium declared an historical landmark.
And that would prevent the demolition?
Right.
So what's the holdup?
Joseph thinks someone downtown is stalling.
Maybe someone who wants the demolition has been greasing some palms.
Probably. It's a shame because Joseph seems to think they're close.
I wonder if this kidnapper is just trying to buy a little more time. What does Mr. Falcone say about the Historical Society?
Pretty cynical. Said the whole process was a bunch of hocus pocus.
Perhaps Mr. Falcone is using cynicism to disguise his true feelings.
Harry Houdini must have been quite a character.
What makes you say that?
Oh, it just sounds like he was so generous and passionate about his craft. Everyone loved him.
Any theories yet on what he did with his half of the theater?
No, but I highly doubt he was generous enough to give his half back to old J.J. Thompson.
That wouldn't have been an act of generosity anyway. It would have been a lapse in judgment.
Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nancy.
Okay. Bess.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
When I spoke to the police about Maya's press pass, they said that Nicholas is known for using extreme tactics, and that he might even have been involved in a staged kidnapping last year in Nashville.
You don't think Maya could be mixed up with him somehow, do you?
No way. Maya expresses her politics by writing about them. You know, the pen is mightier than the sword. She and Nicholas Falcone don't even speak the same language.
I think you're right, George. But Sergeant Ramsey said I wouldn't have any credit with the police if I joined forces with Nicholas.
Who said anything about joining forces? After all, he's still a prime suspect. But that doesn't mean he's not a valuable source of information when it comes to the theater.
She's right, Nancy. As long as he continues to shoot off his mouth, you want to be around to take notes.
I think Simone Mueller would do just about anything for publicity.
You know what they say? There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Even for a kidnapping?
It's like Hollywood has taken over her brain. I'm practically in tears over Maya, and she's trying to dream up a stage name for me.
A stage name?
Not just any stage name either. Would you believe Fancy Jackson?
Ooh, Nancy, that's kind of disco.
I bet she could pull it off.
This is serious, you guys. Do you really think she would kidnap Maya just so Brady could pretend to save her?
In her line of work, Nancy,
anything's possible.
Simone has called a press conference. I'd like to hear what's being said, but I get the feeling I'm not welcome.
Beth, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Here's what I'm thinking. When has the lack of an invitation ever stopped Nancy Drew before? Is that what you're thinking?
Bingo!
So you think I should just barge right in?
Better yet, why not just listen in? That way you know things that Simone and the others don't know you know. You know?
Beth has a few rocks in her mouth, but she's right. And besides, there's another good reason to keep a low profile.
I know what you're thinking, George. When the cats are away,
the detective's mouth will snoop.
Ah, you have a point there, ladies. This might be my only chance to get some,
insight?
Yes, some insight into the lives of my suspects. Good idea.
We're full of them. Right, Beth?
Chock full. Bursting at the seams. We're practically idea-phoric.
When I arrived at the theater this morning, someone had delivered a funeral wreath.
What?
Isn't that creepy?
You don't know who it was from?
It was from the kidnapper, I assume. The note said something like, wouldn't you rather stop the demolition than plan a funeral?
Since when do kidnappers have the time to special order flower arrangements?
Apparently this kidnapper isn't afraid of the limelight.
Look at the bright side, Nancy. If you find out who sent that wreath, your case is as good as closed.
Ladies, I need a hint.
Sorry, Nance. We're fresh out of ideas.
Nothing that a few cookies won't fix, though. Call back soon.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Be careful.
Okay. Is this where I can listen in?
I got the number. I left it in the ticket booth. This woman isn't Houdini herself. She's the widow of one of Houdini's cousins.
But it couldn't hurt to give her a call. I'll get right on that.
I don't have the number, do I? (813) 3247. 813 42. No. 813 42. 813 3247. 813 4237 or 3247. I'm very number dyslexic.
We're sorry.
Yeah. 3247. 813. Wait, what's this? Severe. Oh, another severe thunderstorm. Okay. Eustacia. Okay, 813 3247. This is why I write numbers down. 32. No. 813 3247.
Yes, hello.
Hello, is this Eustacia Andropov?
Who else would it be? Everyone else is dead.
Oh, Mrs. Andropov, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm trying to find out some information about Harry Houdini. Is it true that you're his cousin?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case in St. Louis.
Harry was only my cousin by marriage, but my husband is dead, and so is Harry. So I guess that makes me nobody's cousin. Satisfied?
I'm researching Mr. Houdini's ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater. Would you know anything about this?
He owned it. Half of it anyway, for a few months. Then he died. Does that help?
Do you know what happened to his half? Did he sign it back over to J.J. Thompson?
Return it to James Jehoshaphat? Mr. Stupendous? Not on his life. Losing that man was Harry's greatest escape.
Did someone in Houdini's family inherit the theater?
Harry made a plan to give his half of the theater to someone he admired. A young magician, I assume. Perhaps a protege. I remember my husband telling me this.
Can you tell me anything more?
More? I'm 96 over here. I don't exactly have time to burn.
I know it was a long time ago, Mrs. Andropov, but this is terribly important. My friend is in danger, and finding out what happened to Houdini's half of the theater may be my only hope of saving her.
Call the Library of Congress. Ask about the Houdini collection. There must be something in all of those letters. You tell that Sherman Trout, Eustacia said. You're not dead yet, Sherman, so get up and make yourself useful.
The Library of Congress? You don't happen to have that number, do you?
Well, I should have this letter from Sherman around here somewhere. Cat food coupons. Vincent Jack under repair. There you station. Here we go. Library of Congress, Washington, D.C. 202-555-5000.
Thanks, Mrs. Andropov. You've been a great help.
Save it for my funeral.
Okay. I don't forgot the number. 202-555-5000. I'm looking at my stream. 1-202-555-5000.
Manuscripts.
I'm trying to reach Sherman Trout, please.
Speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, Mr. Trout. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case that involves Harry Houdini and the Royal Palladium Theater in St. Louis. Eustacia Andropov recommended I call you.
Oh, yes. Eustacia was most helpful to us when we were assembling our Houdini collection. I presume you'd like to have a look at it?
Yes, please, Mr. Trout. I'm very interested.
Fine. Well, you'll just need to register with the library when you get here and fill out a request for the materials you wish to view. When your request has been processed, the materials will be delivered to one of our reading rooms where you can view them.
Mr. Trout, please let me explain. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to come to Washington, D.C. to do research. I'm hoping you could help me find a document.
Well, Miss Drew, I'm sorry if you have logistical constraints, but please understand my own limitations. The Library of Congress currently holds over 40 million items, contained in 10,000 separate collections. It's the largest and most comprehensive library in the world. I simply don't have time to run research errands for the individual citizens.
Mr. Trout, if I don't solve this case in a matter of hours, the building I'm standing in will be demolished and an innocent 19-year-old girl, a friend of mine, may lose her life. You may be my only hope.
Why is your friend in danger?
She was kidnapped by someone desperate to save this building from demolition.
Then what can you possibly be hoping to find in the Houdini collection that would help matters?
Mr. Houdini was part owner of the theater, and I'm trying to find out who inherited his half or what became of it when he died. I'm hoping Houdini might have discussed it somewhere in his personal documents. If I can prove that the current owner is not legally the full owner, then maybe I can get the demolition stopped and save Maya.
I see. Well, this sounds urgent. I suppose I can take a look.
That would be such a help, Mr. Trout. If you find anything, could you overnight it to me at the Royal Palladium?
Well, I certainly can't send you the document itself. It's a historical artifact now. But I could send you a slide. What's the street address there, if I find anything?
It's 1330 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101. Please send the package in care of Nicholas Falcone or myself, Nancy Drew. I can't tell you how grateful I am, Mr. Trout. You might just be a lifesaver.
Miss Drew, I assure you, Sherman Trout is a man of his word.
Thanks so much. Bye.
Okay.
Did you call? What's the story?
Sure did.
Go on, spill it.
She didn't know much, but she gave me the number of this guy at the Library of Congress who has access to the archives of Houdini's letters.
And what did they say?
Sherman Trout is on our side. Keep your eyes peeled for a special delivery.
Way to go, Nancy! You're on fire!
Can you believe Brady's agent has called this press conference to trump up his heroics? She can barely even remember Maya's name.
Don't worry, Nancy. This cowboy will be on the scene with a megaphone in each holster. I guarantee you the press will get more than they bargained for.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Okay. Let's go see if Brady's back. First, let's see if Simone has anything to say.
What's the status? I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Let's see. We'll go see if Brady is back. Oops. I closed the door on myself. There he goes.
How are you holding up?
Thanks for finding Maya's press pass. Where was it?
I found it in the basement. I mean the balcony. It was the balcony.
Great job on the posters, too.
So there's a
you
basement.
market yourself like a real pro.
Please, Nancy. It's not me.
I guess I should have my eyes checked. I could have sworn that poster was all about you.
It's Simone. She's relentless. I'm just a hostage on her runaway bus.
That's funny. I don't see any gun to your head, just a wad of money dangling in front of your nose.
It's more complicated than you think. Listen, I've got to get ready for this press conference. I'll talk to you later. Not now, Nancy.
Do I go in the booth to listen to the press conference?
We'll do their best to answer all your questions in the time allotted. But let's proceed with good manners, shall we?
Thank you, all, for coming. I'm only sorry that the circumstances of our meeting are not more festive. Wouldn't it be nice if we were all gathered here today to revel in the blockbuster success of Brady Armstrong's new movie, Vanishing Destiny? Wouldn't we all prefer to turn our attention to record ticket sales and the squeals of delighted fans across the nation? But, alas, we have come together today over tragedy, not triumph. I've called this conference specifically to let you know, and I trust you will take it upon yourselves to inform the world, that Brady Armstrong will not rest. The greatest performance of his career will not be unveiled until Maya Nguyen.
Hey lady, you're breaking my heart.
Nguyen.
But isn't her name Maya Win?
Until Maya Nguyen is returned to her friends and family, safe and sound. Already, our real-life hero has searched this theater and uncovered important evidence. Already, he has driven 200...
At my high school and junior high, there was a girl named, I forget, it was Jennifer Wen, but she pronounced her name Nguyen. And so, like, all this time I had thought it was Nguyen up until I played this game. And then I realized, because I had never had the opportunity to discuss that name with anyone else, so I thought it was Nguyen.
100 miles in a rent-a-car, no less, distributing missing posters to all the outer-lying regions of this great city. You see, Brady Armstrong is a hero and a regular guy, all rolled into one.
Ooh, I'm swooning.
Put a sock in it, Mr. Camouflage. And now, without further ado, I'd like to open the floor up to questions.
Is it true that the girl was at the theater to interview Brady Armstrong? What was the interview about?
Mr. Charmstrong, do you find your fans respond to you more in your chicken suit or in your curly wig?
Did anyone hear her scream?
Ms. Mueller, you're his agent. Chicken suit or curly wig?
Any speculation of where the kidnapper's hiding her? Where did this funeral wreath come from?
Isn't it a little unusual for a movie star to help with a kidnapping like this?
People, one at a time. Brady.
Well, with all of my experience on the silver screen, I feel well prepared to save the day in St. Louis.
Do you think the kidnapper is violent?
Mr. Charmstrong, have you ever thought about growing a
Charmstrong.
mustache? It might really distinguish you.
Is it true you're offering a reward for the facts leading to Maya's return?
That's right. Autographed movie posters for anyone and everyone who comes forward with a decent lead.
Yes, is it true that that Detective Nancy Drew is on the case?
Yes, Nancy Drew is investigating.
Is she available for comment?
It's a difficult situation. You see, Maya is a friend of Nancy's, and the personal connection, well, it may be clouding the detective's judgment. She's really on edge.
Isn't anybody
heck
around
no.
here concerned about the welfare of this magnificent theater? There's more than one life at stake today, you know. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, press people, over here. If you want the real story, talk to me. Sorry, Miss Mueller, you'll have your photo op in a moment. Yeah, over here, down by my van.
Is that it? That was it. right here? No, she's gone. I can go through her things. Baruch tours. If you ain't Baruch, then take our tours. Yeah. Chuck's fried chicken. Established 1965. Ah, so there is a basement. So that's it. He is not happy in that. Okay, I have more numbers to write down. I'm gonna store them in my phone because I ran out of room. I ran out of room on my, where are my Nancy Drew notes? Okay. Okay, let's see. 314 555 2727. Nothing tacky. Funeral wreath, so she ordered the funeral wreath. So phone. Okay. I don't know how to spell wreath. W-R-E-A-T-H. 314 555 3456. Sushi bar. Okay. Phone. Aspect Radio Studios. 323 555 1001. Aspect Ratio Studios. Okay. Mama Centric's Wellness Garden. Let's see. 314 555 4437. Mama Centric's Wellness Garden. Okay, and Jake's Talent Farm. So 562 555 0002. Jake's Talent Farm. Okay. Ribbon rip. Do I gotta get all? How do I? $416? How would I find out the code to this? Three, six. 413? No. 5, 4, 5, 6. Eight, 5, 6. Well, let's go try to call these numbers. I can't seem to get into this because I don't know the code. E-pad IV. Let me save just in case I get caught. Four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Four, five, six, 3, no, 6, 3, 7, no, 8, 5, 3, 2, 3, 8, 1, 6. How would I find out? Wait, I got a note. Four, five, 3. 4, 1, 3. 4, 5, 3. 4, 5, 3, 8, 1, 6. I already tried that one. That didn't work. 8, 1, 3. 8, 5, 3. 4, 1, 6. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this. Let's go call these numbers. I can call all of these numbers and see what happens. Okay, 3, no. So the 314 numbers can all be 555, 27, 27.
We're sorry. Your call.
555, 3456. That's the sushi bar.
We're sorry.
1, 3, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, 1, 0, 0, 1.
We're sorry. Your call.
Okay. 555, 44, 37.
We're sorry. Your call.
Okay, last one. 1, 5, 6, 2, 5, 5, 5, 0, 0, 0, 2.
We're sorry. Your call.
Okay. None of those numbers worked. And let's go back to her purse so I can try to figure out how to open that lock. Okay. Eight, 1, 3. 4-5. It's not 4-5-6. Four one three, no. 416. Eight 1-6, no. So 4 and 8. Okay, 5 and 1, and 3 and 6. 8-5-3. Let's see if that works. Eight 1-6 again. Eight 5-6, no. Oh boy. Four 5-3. Okay, 4-1-3, 4-5-3. 4-5-3. Okay, let me. I've tried 4-5-3. I've tried 8-1-6. Eight 5-3. If I can get that to be 8-5-3. Four 5-3. I already did that one. Okay, it keeps turning back into 4-5-3. Okay. Eight 5-3. 8-1-3. 8-4-5-6. Oh, there we go. Calendar. Steve, Paramount Pictures, lunch date, Brady, pickup, dry cleaning, Brady, final shoot, cast party. So, scoopin' guy in at breakingnews.net. Boys Armstrong at MullerVision.com. Possible interview. Dear Mr. Armstrong, for starters, I'm a huge fan. I've been seeing your movies since I was like 14. To this day, I still think your best performance was a lie like a rug. But who knows? Maybe Vanishing Destiny will top it. I'm in college at Washington University now, and I'm planning to go to your premiere at the Royal Palladium. I'm contacting you because I'm looking forward. Where did I get looking forward to? Contacting you because I'm hoping to interview you for an article I'm writing for my school paper. I'm sure you're very busy, but could I stop by your dressing room this afternoon of the premiere? I only have a few questions. The interview would only take 20 minutes or so. What do you think? Please write back. Yours sincerely, Maya Wynn, senior reporter, Student Life, Washington University. Next message. Hi Maya, sure, I'd be happy to meet with you so long as we provide any and all photos of me for the article. Also, we need to get a full page ad for Destiny in your school paper. We spoke to advertising and they claim it's part of the deadline. It's past the deadline. Can you pull a few strings? You know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. What do you say? Looking forward to seeing you. Ciao, Brady. Brady. Dear Mr. Armstrong, thanks for being so generous about your time. As far as your ad goes, I checked with the advertising guys and they say a deadline's a deadline. Sorry, but don't worry, I'm sure the premiere will sell out. I know tons of people who are going. I'll stop by your dressing room in the afternoon for the interview. See you then. Sincerely, Maya Wen. Next message. Dear Brady, my friend Linda said you did all your own dance moves in Dr. Salsa. Is that true? If it is, that's really cool. You are so good in that movie. I watched it 4 times in one day. Will you ever do another movie with Tracy Martin? She is so cool. Right back. XOX Sarah Capsback. Brady, I've written you 22 emails and I haven't heard anything back. Teen Style Magazine says you care about your fans and you're not stuck up. So what's your problem? Write back. If you don't, I'm going to join Leaf Jenkinson's fan club instead of yours. Your number 1 fan, Desi. Hi Brady, I'm writing because I just read an article in PQ magazine that said sometimes men who have ponytails are really just trying to cover up a bald spot. You don't have a bald spot, do you? Please tell me. I promise to keep it a secret. Your biggest fan, Zena. Hey Brady, what's up? I'm wondering what your next movie is going to be, but I'm also wondering, can you play the guitar? I think you should start a band. I'm in a band. We're called Senator Spanky. Cool, huh? You should do one too. I bet you'd rock. Well, I gotta start my homework. Right back, Evie. Hi Brady. As far as dudes go, I'm probably your number 1 fan. I'm also a young actor, 12 going on 13, and I'm wondering if you have any tips for me. How did you get discovered? Please help me. Sincerely, J.R.P. Stetson. P.S. Do you think this is a good stage name? P.P.S. Your ponytail is cool. What kind of hair gel do you use? How many emails are there? Oh, good. Georgie Bear, thanks for your message. I miss you too, sugar. Can't talk though. A lot is happening. I'm a genius. I'll tell you a lot when I get back. Love, your monster. Aw. Hi Carol, listen, something's come up and we won't be flying out to St. Louis tomorrow as planned. I'll get back to you when I know something definite, but for now just cancel the flight, will you please? Thanks, SN. Cecile, things are going better than I could have hoped for. The premiere is off for now. The news is spreading like wildfire. Tell Rhonda great work. Keep me posted, SN. Listen, Cecile, have you been brushing Miss Sparkles? I checked in with her this morning on the webcam and she's looking awfully bedraggled. She's a very sensitive cat, Cecile. She hates to have a bad fur day. If she's traumatized when I get home, you'll be sorry you ever met me. Merv, thanks for getting me those contact sheets so fast. The black and white glossies for Destiny definitely need another airbrush. Can you do anything to make his jawline look more defined? Let me know, SN. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I went through all the... Okay. Home, calendar, email, home. Why do I gotta do this again? I'm glad I read everything. Alright. Let's get out of here. Is he back? No. There's no one around to talk to? Ah. Herbert Randall and Son. Men's Rooming House, 601 Main Street, Greasewood, Arizona, 86505. Pacific Telegram. Telegram. For a clean bed, a hot meal, and a place to hang your hat, you can always room with the Radudes. Dear Mr. Hughes, we received your letter inquiring about the whereabouts of Jacob Hughes. Unfortunately, Jake died 6 months ago. He had been ill with emphysema for some time, but you'll be glad to know that he enjoyed his cigarettes to the end and died peacefully in his sleep. We regret that we were unable to contact you at the time of his death, but we had no idea that Jake had a brother. He never mentioned any family, and our research didn't turn up any leads. Your brother was cremated according to his last wishes, and no rent was due on his room. Please contact the county coroner's office if you would like to have his ashes shipped to you. We're sorry for your loss. Best of luck, sincerely, Herbert Rita Jr. That is what? No, I'll watch creepypastas.
Yeah, of course.
Herbert Radu Jr. I thought it was Reed because I have a friend named Herbert Reed. Now I can mess with the projector.
Something's missing here. It's locked.
Do I have bags in my eyes?
No, just a little bit. Let's go out to this lobby. To the lobby. Okay. Yak. No one's around to talk to.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
Bye, Ned.
Bye.
What are you gonna call Bess and George?
Hello.
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I asked Joseph where he would go after the theater is demolished, and he said he was moving to Arizona to start a movie theater with his brother.
A fresh start. Good for him.
Yeah, except that I found a letter that says his brother has been dead for years.
Why would he lie? What do you think he's hiding?
Give the guy a break. Maybe he just wants to hide the fact that his life is going to be empty without that theater to look after.
Ladies, I need a hint.
I don't know.
Me neither.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Be careful.
That picture is just so scary. What do I do? What does this key go to? Where else have I seen a key? A keyhole, I mean. in Brady's room, but that didn't unlock it. I thought it would unlock the projector, but that didn't work. Oh, okay. I thought I gotta read these posters. The moose next door. Let me go back in here.
It's locked. It's locked.
What does this key go to? Yak. Nobody's around to talk to. Maybe she came back after I looked through her stuff. Nope, she's not back. Nope, he's not back. And I've already seen this. Okay, I'll go down. Oh duh, there's a basement. This is it. What do I do next? I've already looked at this. I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I just don't know what to do next. Do I call anybody else? Let's see. Let's call numbers. I called. Let's see. St. Louis Police Department. 55551422.
You've reached the St. Louis Police Department.
Yeah. Okay, city garbage, 555-1013. Okay, they're not answering. It's easier to see my board. 1206-555-8726. they're not answering. 555-4671. Nope, they're not answering. Okay. Do I have to look again for a hint as to what to do next? Because I don't know. I have the number, and I dialed it, and they're not answering. Look at all that popcorn. And I called every number. City garbage pickup disposal. ABC. Yep. I called every number except for this number because this is 555-7189. I know it's not gonna work. That's the only number that I called that doesn't. Two phones. I don't know. I have no clue. Um. Hi. Dreamy the Zelda Nerd. Dreamy the Zelda Nerd. Hi. I am stuck. I already know they're probably not going to be back, but let me just go see. I know she's not back, but let me see. Yep. And of course, Brady isn't back. Nope, he's not back. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Oh, wow. Here it's almost 2 a.m. Alright, I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Have you called everyone in game? Yes, I called everybody, but there was nothing else to talk about. And then I tried calling all the other numbers that I have, and they're not answering. Let me see. Yes, I called all of these. This one, of course, is to here. And I called these three, and they're not answering. And then I called Eustacia. Maybe I can call Eustacia again. 813-3247. 813-32... Ah, wrong. 1-813-555-3247. Nope. She didn't answer. Maybe I didn't dial it right. 813-3247. 813-3247. Yeah, she's not answering. I already looked at these posters. What was the last thing you did in game? The last thing I did was look at this slide on the projector. And I looked at the slide because Joseph isn't in his office, but I also came in here and I listened to the press. I listened to the press conference that Brady had, that Simone set up for him. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? I didn't know I could look at this. Okay. Magnets, trapdoors, right? Fader power. Okay, I guess I'll need these for later. Have you gone to the basement yet? If the basement is that part where you have to lift up the crate and go down the stairs, then yes, I've been down there. Unless that's not the basement and I'm wrong. Okay. I just need to go on to day 3. Because I did this already. I don't have the one from wherever I don't have the one from wherever that place is that's sending it to me. The historical library or whatever. Okay, that's it. I'm trying to remember what to do on the second day of the game. Thank you. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Everybody's gone. I've gone through Simone's purse and I unlocked it and read all her emails. What else did I do? I already got what was over here. I already read this. You know what? I need to take a picture of this. That key. There must be a puzzle you're missing. Oops, phone went off. I unlocked that puzzle in the basement area, in the wall, but oh boy, I can't seem to remember. I think day 2 is complete. Any puzzle you didn't do on day 1 and phone calls. Oh boy, what am I missing? I'm doing everything that I can think of. Okay, I think I've already looked in this room enough. I do remember on the other side getting the gear, and I already used the gear. Yeah, I went and got that already. I played this game, got the gear from that game. I read this. That's still broken. I went through Simone's purse. I checked everywhere in that room. I checked everywhere. Let me go backstage again. I checked all in Brady's room. I've checked in Simone's room. Okay, I came in here. I did this. I did this. I did this. And I read the letter that was in there. I can see that there's a door here. I did this. What am I missing? Okay. And she's not back. Nope. I already went to her bag. Okay, why did I come in here? Oh boy. I called everybody. Have you played this before? Yes, I played it before, but it's been a long time since I played it, so I don't really remember anything. I don't want to look for a hint, but I also don't want the video to be 12 hours long with me just wandering around. Let's see. Oh. Okay, looked at all that. Okay. I still haven't figured out what that key goes to. I have a bulb, a quarter, some flash paper. I have a slide. I have this. All right. Is it day 2 or 3 where you're open cage? I think day 3 is the one with the cages. I do remember that, if I'm even remembering it correctly. Oh, brother. And there was a number that there's a number that Eustacia gave me that I forgot. To the... And I don't have any notes on this game, so I don't remember. Bess is not going to give me any hints.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Ladies, I need a hint.
I bet the key to that drawer in the men's dressing room is long gone.
You'll just have to find something to jimmy the lock with.
Oh,
Ladies,
okay.
I need a
No,
hint.
not another
I
hint.
bet the key to that drawer in the men's dressing room is long gone.
You'll just have to find something to jimmy the lock with.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people.
I wonder if Simone has a safety pin in her. Okay. That's something to do. I don't know how to go about doing it, but that's something. Let's go look through her purse more thoroughly. Maybe she has a safety pin. I mean a bobby pin. This is a dressing room, so you would think there'd be a bobby pin in here. Nothing up there. Oh my god. I didn't know you can open this. Okay. You know what? I'm very special. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
It's locked.
Stage Technician's Guide. Oh, okay. Maybe it's day 2. The Houdini Transformation Class 5 authorization. Due to the restricted nature of the stage manipulations usage, you will need Class 5 Technician status to perform this procedure. Control board operation. Preparation. Be sure the control board power button is activated. On the numbered keypad on the control board, enter the 6-digit security code for the Houdini transformation as listed on page 73 of your Class 5 Stage Technician's Code Book. Press the left and right fader power buttons to bring power to the fader switches, maneuvering the iron cages. When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to their lowest position. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the tunnel column to the cage. Good night, good meeting you. Oh, good night. Columns to the cage bottom. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches up slightly to raise the cages 3 feet above the stage floor. The tunnel columns. Okay. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches. Move the fader switches up slightly to raise the cages 3 feet above the stage floor. Tunnel columns will still be attached to their cage bottoms, although you will not see them. They are hidden by mirrors. On your cue from the performers, press the trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. Cage with trapdoor open. The lock button and other security measures. Important. You must depress the lock switch after... Okay, depress. Does depress mean unpress, or does that mean to press? I don't know what that word means. Hold on. The upper lever to start. To press down. Okay. You must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order, and this will lock all elements in place. For security purposes, all stage elements and board controls will move to their original positions if the lock button is not activated. The lock button cannot be activated until all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order. The secret rooms and tunnels, the quick switch box. The performers in the cages will exchange places via the quick switch box under the stage, the trick chair, foot elevator, and tunnels. A third performer will exchange places with the fourth performer seated on the trick chair in the front row of the auditorium. To access the trick chair from the quick switch box, the third performer will have to use the tunnel system beneath the box. The tunnel system runs from the quick switch box to the magician's room to the trick chair. Okay, the secret rooms and tunnels. Quick switch box, cage, magician's room, foot elevator. The secret rooms and tunnels. Trick chair. The third performer can access the trick chair via the foot elevator beneath the chair. A seamless transaction a seamless transaction from the fourth performer to the third will be achieved by using a large costume shell. The shell rests sturdily on the chair whether the performer is inside it or not. Okay. The magician's room. This room, located beneath the stage and beside the basement, is for magicians and related staff performers only. Oh no, I need this. Let me take pictures. No, let me take a different picture where I can. Okay. Next. And okay.
It's locked.
There, I locked it back. Okay. I guess the cages were gonna be on the second day.
Get smart, Nancy Drew. You're wasting precious time. Stop the demolition or you'll never see her again.
That scared me.
Matt, please take a picture of me.
Mm-mm. Okay, you can. Okay, he's still gone. Okay. What are you doing? Huh?
I asked you to take a picture of myself.
Oh, okay. Hurry, because I need it. You push the white button. I need it. Give me. I'm seeing what the side of my head looks like. Okay. No, not clock, camera. And pictures. What? Yes, you can. Okay, let's see. Be sure the control board power is on. Is it on? Okay, 121192. 121192. Okay. Classified. Press the left and right fader buttons to bring power to the fader switches. Maneuvering the iron when cued by the performers, lower the two iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the tunnel column to the cage. After both performers have entered the stage, move the fader switches up slightly to reach the cages 3 feet above the floor. The tunnel columns will still be attached to the cage bottom, although they will not seem they are hidden by mirrors. On your cue from the performance, press the trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. The lock button. You must depress the lock switch after the stage manipulations have completed their proper order. This will lock all elements in place. Did I do it? Aw. Where's the lock button? Okay. So... magnet button. The tunnels, after both performance, move this slightly up. Will be attached on trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. You must depress the lock switch. Where is the lock switch? Is that the lock switch? Where's the lock button? Oh. Oh, that's the lock button. Okay. Now. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a little look-see. Let's take a little look-see. Let's take a little look-see. Yes, the cages are still there. She's gone now. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Oh dear. This isn't gonna be good.
These pieces won't budge. These pieces won't budge. These pieces won't budge.
I guess I can't do that right now.
Help! Is anybody out there?
Who's there?
It's Nancy.
Nancy? For goodness sakes. What are you doing down there? This chair seems to be stuck. Hold on, I'm greasing the wheels here.
I found a secret room under the stage. I've got to check it out.
Magician's room. I swear, Nancy, as long as I've worked here, I've never been able to find my way in there.
I found the door, but the pieces that open the door are stuck.
Here, try this. Hurry.
What did he just give me? Oh, some WD-40 or whatever.
This should loosen things up.
Okay, let's see. I'm so bad at these. Well, there we go. A guillotine? Magic Secrets Volume 4. It is real, wait. Something is a real showstopper and a satisfying illusion to watch, a satisfying illusion with which to end a performance. The Phantom Massage. The effect. Set a sharpened pencil and a small sheet of paper on your magician's stand and select the volunteer from the audience. After turning your back, ask the volunteer to write a message on the sheet of paper with the pencil. When she says that she is ready, you pick up the sheet of paper while making a point not to look at it. Crumple the paper into a ball and, to the amazement of the audience, make it explode into a ball of flame. You then produce a deck of cards from your pocket and set it on your magician's stand. The volunteer picks up random. You then produce a deck of cards and from your pocket and set it on your magician's stand. The volunteer picks a random card from the deck. Explain to the volunteer that her written message has risen from the ashes and will make itself known. Take a sharpened pencil and begin to rub the face of the volunteer's card gently with the side of the pencil up. Within seconds, words begin to appear on the card. It's the exact message of the volunteer had written on the sheet of paper. The secret, this trick will utilize a few of the techniques and gimmicks that we have covered in previous chapters. First, as you place the pencil and paper on the stand, secretly have a playing card face up hidden beneath the sheet of paper. As the volunteer writes her message on the paper, the pencil will leave an imprint of the message on the playing card. Note, be sure your pencil is sharp. After the volunteer is finished, lift up the paper and the card at the same time with your right hand while keeping the card hidden. Take the piece of paper with your left hand and secretly leave the card in your right hand using the palming technique from chapter 3. As you crumple the paper, the secret card. Figure 1, palming the secret card. As you crumple the paper in your left hand, you will secretly be busy with your right hand. Place your right hand into your right jacket pocket, release the card, and slide your flash paper trigger onto your index finger. Then secretly palm a wad of flash paper as you remove your hand from your jacket pocket. See flash paper and other effects in chapter 7. While holding the crumpled message in your left hand and hiding the flash paper in your right hand, give the illusion that you're taking the crumpled message into your right hand. This will be achieved by using the French drop technique from chapter 2 as you pretend to hold the message in your right hand. Secret message flash paper. Secretly drop the real message into your left jacket pocket with your left hand. Now, with your right hand, ignite the flash paper with the spark from your flash paper trigger. Now, with your right hand, ignite the flash paper with the spark from your flash paper trigger as you throw the wad of flash paper into the air. It will burst into a very quick and very bright ball of flame. Important notice to young magicians. Use flash paper only under supervision of an adult. With your left hand, pull a deck of cards out of your inside jacket pocket and set them on your magician's stand. As you do this, slip your right hand into your right jacket, igniting the flash paper pocket, secretly removing the flash paper trigger from your index finger, and take the card with the imprint on it into your right hand. Palm the card from view as you take your right hand out of your pocket. Secretly put the imprinted card into the deck of cards on your magician's stand and make sure that this card will be chosen by your volunteer. This can be achieved by using a card force as outlined in the next chapter. After the volunteer chooses the imprinted card at random, gently rub the side of the pencil tip across the face of the card. The imprint of the message will surface amid the applause of your audience. Chapter 9, The Card Force. As you are undoubtedly learning, notice nothing is really left to chance and magic. When you ask someone to choose a random card from deck of playing cards, one thing is for sure, he will always take the card you want him to take. How? By using a card force, the automatic 10th. Though very simple, this card force is quite effective. Before you perform the trick, secretly set it up by doing the following. Take a deck of cards and place it face down on the table. Take a card of your choice, let's say the Queen of Hearts, and place it as the 10th card down from the top of the deck. Hand the secretly stacked deck to an audience member, place it face down in her left hand, and tell her that she is going to choose a random card out of the deck. Ask her to choose a number between 11 and 20. For our purposes, let's say she picks 14. You then ask her to count and place from the top of the deck and one at a time 14 cards into a new pile on the table. After she has done this, ask her to take this new pile and place it face down in her left hand. Now ask her to add together the two digits and that comprise her number. Since she has picked 14, the digits would be 1 and 4. Therefore, 1 and 4 equals 5. Then ask her to count and place 5 cards one at a time on top of the deck and into a new pile on the table. When she is done, ask her to turn over the top card on the pile, in this new pile. This is the random card she has chosen. It also just happens to be the Queen of Hearts. How does it work? The magic in this trick happens through a mathematic equation, choosing any number between 11 and 20 and adding those two digits together will always automatically reveal your 10th card. Try it. 15, 6. You can use this force in conjunction with the phantom message trick on page 56 by leaving a stack of 9 cards in your right jacket pocket. Dropping it carefully into the bottom of the stack will automatically make it the 10th card. By leaving a stack of 9 cards in your right jacket pocket, dropping it carefully into the bottom of the stack will automatically make it the 10th card. You can then palm the entire stack in your right hand and secretly place it on top of the deck of cards on your magician's stand. Flash trigger, the 10th card, flash paper, A stack of 9 cards. Okay. I read all of that.
Her shoe! She was just here.
I haven't saved in a while. Hold on. Okay. There's a sword.
Rubber is shockproof.
What door is this? Oh no. I'm gonna go this way. I wonder if I can get back in that way. Yep.
The
1 2 6 3 5 1 2 6 3 5 1 2 6 3 5 8 1 2 6 3 5 9 7 1 2 6 3 5 9 8 1 2 6 3 5 9 4 8 1 2 6 3 5 9 4 7 8.
Oh, Nancy! Hey!
I think the kidnapper just moved Maya to a new hiding place. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Wow, are you sure? I didn't see anything.
I found evidence that will prove that Maya's being held in this building.
Wow! Evidence. Where?
I'll talk to you later. I've got to get a hold of Sergeant Ramsey.
Okay. Sergeant Ramsey. Five 1422.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons, this is Ramsey.
Sergeant Ramsey, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Miss Drew.
I found Maya.
You found her? So the case is closed.
I found her, and then she disappeared again.
Good grief. This girl's a regular Houdini. All right. What have you got for me?
I found a secret room under the stage. I saw Maya through a peephole, but by the time I got into the room, she was gone. The kidnapper must have moved her.
A peephole, huh? Are you sure you saw her?
Sir, there's evidence. Pizza boxes and one of Maya's shoes. I left everything where it was so you could see for yourself.
So you think the kidnapper's been using this secret room as a base camp? Well, this is very interesting, Mr. It sounds like you've been conducting quite a search.
Now will you please send someone over to investigate?
Yep. Just bear with me while I try to find an available car. Help is on the way, Miss Drew.
Great. Bye.
Okay. Oops.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy. Any sparks of genius lately?
You don't even know. I almost got electrocuted by a booby-trapped gate. And this was no accident.
Sounds like you've had a rough day. What happened?
It's a long story. Basically, I found a secret room under the stage where the kidnapper has been keeping Maya.
That's great.
I thought so too, until she disappeared again.
Say what?
I was minutes away from
Say
rescuing her,
what?
but the kidnapper grabbed her and moved her. The booby-trapped gate must have been aimed at slowing me down.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. What now?
I'm working on that. Bye, Ned.
Keep me posted.
Call Bess. Marvin.
Hello.
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
I came across this old book that explains how to do a bunch of magic tricks.
Cool. Like pulling a rabbit out of a hat? Like sawing my cousin Bess in half?
Nothing quite that sensational, ladies. But I did learn how to use a pencil to reveal a secret message.
Ooh, that could come in handy.
How does it work?
Well, if someone writes something, let's say it's a secret code, on a piece of paper, and they press hard with a pen, it will make an impression on a blank piece of paper underneath.
Yeah?
Then the magician applies a pencil to the seemingly blank piece of paper. With careful shading, the pencil will reveal the shapes of the numbers or letters in the code. Presto! Do you see?
That's pretty cool.
I can only imagine what would happen if we applied the pencil to Bess. Just think of all the secret codes that would be revealed. Like Jacques, Rick, Brady.
Oh, George, I'm not as impressionable as you think.
Bess's voice sounds like George's voice, and George's voice sounds like Bess's voice.
I received another threat. This time the kidnapper addressed me by name.
Another phone call? What was the threat?
This one came over the PA. Apparently, searching for Maya is a waste of time, and I should focus on stopping the demolition, or else.
Well, Nancy, this kidnapper may have learned your name, but obviously they haven't figured out the first thing about who they're dealing with.
I just wish I could see the look on the kidnapper's face when you crack this case wide open.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
I hate saving because it keeps making my mouse go to the corner of the daggone. What second chance? Oh, okay.
The gate is electrified.
Okay.
Hi, Nancy. What happened?
I found Maya.
You found her? Oh, that's great. Where is she now?
All in my ear, just. Okay.
By the time I got through that door, the room was empty.
Are you sure you didn't just imagine you saw her?
I'm sure. She was there, and now she's gone. Don't tell me you think I'm crazy, too.
What do you mean, gone? She left?
Well, she didn't just get up and walk away. Her legs were tied.
The kidnapper must have moved her.
I found a couple of pizza boxes down there, so at least I know she's not starving.
Evidence. That should interest the police. Have you called them?
Yeah, they said they'll come check it out, but they may not be able to get here for a while.
I'll wait up for the police. You get some rest, Nancy. You're gonna need it for tomorrow.
Thanks, Joseph. I am exhausted.
Okay. Royal Palladium Theater. There's the wrecking ball. Kidnapper demands $50K. Oh boy, more reading. Appropriated press. The St. Louis Police Department received a call yesterday demanding $50,000 for the return of Maya Wen, a 19-year-old Washington University student who disappeared 2 days ago from the movie star Brady Armstrong's dressing room at the historical Palladium Theater. This stunning development marks the first significant lead in a mysterious case. Until now, the police have been reluctant to label Wen's disappearance as kidnapping, as there has been no evidence that the girl was taken by force. Wen, a reporter for the university's Student Life newspaper, was at the theater to interview Armstrong for an article. The call came in at 4:36 yesterday afternoon due to a voice distortion device. The police are unable to determine whether the caller was male or female, but they were able to trace the call to a payphone in Granite City. According to earlier rumors, the alleged kidnapping was motivated by a fanatic's desire to save the Royal Palladium from today's scheduled demolition, but yesterday's caller made no reference to the theater. The police now believe that the kidnappers' desperation is financial in nature and will not stop the demolition from proceeding according to schedule. As for the ransom, see ransom A4 for details. Okay. Let's go talk to Simone. You know that is my name, by the way. I wasn't gonna say it, but it's not biggie.
How's progress? I know you sent the funeral wreath. Now where's Maya?
I don't know what you're talking about, Sugar. Listen, the pressure must really be getting to you. I know a top-notch aromatherapist in town, okay? I'll give you her number.
I'm not stressed out. I'm livid. I went through your stuff and I know what you did.
You broke into my personal property? I could have you arrested for that.
It's just business, Simone. You do what agents do, I do what detectives do. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
All right, I sent the stupid wreath, but I'm no kidnapper. I needed something for the cameras, didn't I? And it was a very tasteful arrangement. Should have been for $300. Perhaps I went a little overboard.
A little overboard? You're dreaming if you think that's enough to get you off my suspect list.
How's progress?
Have you heard about this ransom demand?
50 grand, what a joke. Isn't it just like a rank amateur to jump on the bandwagon? Anyone with a pinch of class would have demanded at least $1 million.
Brady seems uncomfortable with some of your, tactics.
Oh, he's just whining because I made him chop off his ponytail. I don't know what's gotten into him with this free will thing. I told him, you can't even dress yourself, kid, but if you want your blockbuster career to crash and burn, go ahead, manage yourself.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
Okay, let's go talk to Brady.
What are you doing hanging out with that Falcone jerk?
I'm not hanging out with him, Brady. I'm conducting a search here, and I'll take any tip I can get.
That guy's bad news, and he's certainly not gonna help your credibility with the police.
Thanks, Brady, but I've got everything under control.
Just trying to help.
What?
Her voice sounds like Tyra Banks.
Oh, she sounds like Tyra Banks?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
Now, please watch the sun rise.
Yeah, but it's not time for the sun to come up. It's only 2:38. I hate when the sun rises. I love the night. I'm scared of the dark and the night, but I love the night.
You'll never know who's watching when we go outside in the night.
There was supposed to be a thunderstorm, but I hear nothing. I'm scared of thunderstorms.
There is a lightning storm right here, but hopefully the lightning strike.
Wait, did a package come?
On the news, the news people said the lightning strike 2 houses down.
Please see me right away. Whoa. Ooh, I'm tripping.
Can you believe this ransom demand coming out of thin air?
Did they get any information on the call?
Apparently, the call came from north of here, a town called Granite City. Personally, I think it's a hoax. But now the police are convinced that Maya's not in this building.
But what about the evidence I found?
Are you sure the pizza boxes were in that magician's room? Because the police couldn't find anything.
That's impossible. Are you sure they looked in the magician's room?
They searched the whole building.
How could they miss 2 big pizza boxes with leftover pizza inside? What about Maya's shoe?
No trace of that either.
This is so discouraging.
Follow your gut, Nancy. If you think Maya's still here, you keep looking for her, you hear?
I got another threat from the kidnapper. That creepy voice came on the PA and told me to stop searching for Maya.
The projection room? But who? Someone must have ducked out of the press conference. I was so busy with crowd control, I didn't even notice.
Joseph, I did some checking. You don't really have any family in Greasewood, do you?
Now, what you want to go digging into an old man's life for, Nancy?
Everyone's a suspect, Joseph. You know that. If you have nowhere to go after the theater comes down, then maybe you're the kidnapper desperado. It's not so far-fetched, is it?
Now. I am going to Greasewood, and I'm not desperate. I made up the part about my brother so you wouldn't feel sorry for me. You've got enough to worry about, don't you?
It's only a matter of hours until the demolition. How are you holding up, Joseph?
Oh, fine. Everything's great. Fine. I was up till the wee hours polishing up the lobby. Heck, I'm even fixing to repair the old keymaker so you can give it a whirl. Guess old habits die hard, eh?
Gotta go now.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
I need that package.
Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
Yeah, but where's what's-his-face? He's not down here. Ah. Oh, there he goes.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Ciao, Bella. I know those aren't the same. I'm pretty sure that's not the same language. I just remembered that and did it. I don't know. I think it's from an N.C.J. game. Can't remember. I done forgot the number. I forgot the number to the. A package didn't come. What do I do now? Impress Saunders to visit. Oh, that sounded funny. Both of my dad's names are in this game. Well, he has 3 names, but... What am I doing? Wandering around. Let's go look in that magician's room. Which chair was the magic chair? Oh, there we go. Oh, heck no. I'm not doing this puzzle again. I thought the cages were gone. They are. How did I come out of a cage that's not there? That's impossible. Impossible. Okay, sorry. I was clipping it so I can remember that that happening. But yeah, I can get to that room through the these arrows. Um Um, well, who do I talk to? Do I call the police again? Did a package come yet?
Hola.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
What? I don't know, maybe, okay.
I pity by myself, help you.
Okay. Let's call the police again. Let's see. 555-1422.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons, Ramsey here.
Sergeant Ramsey, what's going on?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, but I'm very upset. This is Nancy Drew. What do you mean there was no evidence?
I don't know what to tell you, Miss Drew.
You searched the magician's room under the stage? Did Joseph Hughes show you where it was?
He showed us all right. We searched the whole theater, but our efforts were totally inconclusive. Wherever your friend is, she's not in the theater.
She's in the theater. I know she is. The kidnapper wants the demolition stopped, so what better leverage than to hold her in the theater?
Actually, you might be interested to know that we've had about a half a dozen calls here since last night. People are reporting seeing Maya north of here. And then this ransom call came this morning from Granite City. You'll be glad to know we're following up on all these leads.
I don't believe it.
Miss Drew, I empathize. As a police officer, I know how emotional attachment to a case can cloud your judgment. Take it from me. It's time for you to let this one go and leave the case to the professionals. You're just not thinking clearly.
Sure, Sergeant Ramsey. Thanks for the advice.
Goodbye, dear.
I need a package.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
I need a coin.
I have a coin. Let's call other people. 813-3247. 813-3247. I forgot that number. Oh boy. I never wrote it down. 202. Oh, I remember. 202-555-5000. If that's, I think that's it. I remembered. They're not answering. Let's see. 314-1013. Maybe 555-1013. I have to turn it that way because it makes it easier to see the board when there's light shining on it. ABC Media 1-206-555-4671.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
ED726 206-555-1-206-555-8726. What is going on? Why are they giving me numbers that I can't call? The whole game I haven't been able to call either of these two places. What is the point of having the numbers there? I'm not knocking the anything or anything like that. I'm not like talking down to the people who made it. Did the package
Hola.
come yet?
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
He's gone again. We'll talk to Simone again. She's gone too. Okay. Let's go talk to Brady, unless he's gone too. Yep. What do I do now? Nobody's answering their phones.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
What do I do next? I want this to be over because I don't want the internet to split it into two different. That just looks like it goes straight through. It doesn't look like a reflection. What do I do next? Maybe I can call Bess and George? And Ned? I think I did that already though.
Nickerson's Pizza Pies, what can I get you?
Well, hello there. I'd like a large pizza with a works.
Even anchovies, ma'am? I know you have issues with anchovies.
Extra anchovies.
Wow, Nancy. Things must be getting hairier if you're contemplating anchovies. What's up?
I can't understand how the police could have received a ransom call from Granite City. And why would the kidnappers suddenly demand cash without even mentioning the demolition?
Your skepticism is probably right on, Nancy.
You think?
Sure, after all, Brady did spread those missing posters over half of Missouri. There are always a few jokers who try to jump on the bandwagon in situations like these.
It just makes me sick to think that anyone would try to profit from such a terrible situation.
It's a mixed-up world, Nancy.
I confronted Simone about the receipt for the funeral wreath, and she claimed she just needed something for a photo shoot. Would you buy that?
That's a tough one, Nancy. In Simone's world, where everything is a photo shoot, her excuse sounds just twisted enough to be true.
But on the other hand...
You know me too well, Nancy Drew. On the other hand, Simone's mind is just too devious and much too selfish to be believed.
Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nancy.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? I got it, George.
Is it Nancy?
I don't know yet. I'm busy talking to you. Will you hang up?
It's Nancy, all right.
I knew it.
Hey, you two.
I don't know, Beth. She sounds a little down in the dumps, doesn't she?
She sure does. What's going on, Nancy?
I just can't believe it. The evidence I found yesterday, the pizza boxes and Maya's shoe, when the police finally came to investigate, it was gone.
What? You're kidding.
And now the police really think I'm losing my marbles.
Joseph. He's the only one who knew about your discovery, isn't he?
Yeah, he said he'd show the police where to go. And wait a second. When I came up from the basement, I bumped into Brady wandering around backstage.
Interesting.
Yeah, he seemed surprised to see me.
What did you tell him?
I guess I did let on that I'd found some evidence.
Gee, Nancy. If you wanted the whole world to know, why didn't you just broadcast it on national television?
Please, George, I feel bad enough. Now it's the day of the demolition and I'm still clueless.
That's not true, Nancy. You've made significant progress.
Maybe you should focus on trying to stop the demolition. Aren't you expecting a package?
Indeed I am. If Sherman Trout really is a man of his word, that is.
She sounds better already, huh, George?
She's lucky we don't charge her for these calls. The detective support hotline could get awfully expensive.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Be careful.
Okay. I am expecting a package.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Okay, hint, because I don't know what to do next.
Hello?
It's me again.
Hi, Nancy.
Any developments?
Ladies, I need a hint.
Sorry, Nance. We're fresh out of ideas.
Nothing that a few cookies won't fix, though. Call back soon.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people.
I am expecting a package, but no package is coming. And nobody's in their rooms. The only person there's to talk to is him.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Everybody else is gone. What do I do next? Do I make a key? I have a picture of the key. I took the picture, it's not like... Let's see. I can't see that. I'm gonna have to take a better picture. Oh! I need a pencil. Where would I find a pencil? Wasn't there a pencil in, wasn't there a pencil in Brady's room? There's a pen, but no pencil. Maybe there was a pencil. Wait. Gotta find me a pencil. What's this? I can't get into it. Oh, there we go. A pencil. Sunny Boy Sun-Free Tanning Spray. Pro-Gain Extra Strength for Men Hair Growth Treatment. Results may occur eventually.
Did they make the brand new episode of My Life to Date You?
No.
Until you...
Okay, let's see. Pro-Gain.
Maya's notebook?
If found, please contact Maya Wen 4775. Let me take a picture of that. Why the Royal Palladium for the premiere of Vanishing D? It was BA's decision or his agents. Does he make any of his own decisions? Any history with the RP? Research, attend benefit last year to save historic theater in LA. The Galaxy interested in saving the Royal Palladium. Do you believe actors should use their influence to champion political causes? Next project. Next, that it is written backwards. Next project. Where does he see himself in 10 years? Ever done anything he regrets to further his career? Wait till the end. Hit him with the evidence. Demand an answer.
Hey, you.
Don't hey you me, Brady, you rotten fraud.
Huh? I'm afraid you've lost me.
You've been lying to me, playing Mr. Helpful and Concerned all this time. I found her notebook in your bag.
I haven't done anything wrong.
I wonder if the police will agree with that.
Okay, Nancy, here's the deal. My real name is Brady Thompson. Simone pushed for Armstrong, more wholesomely smoldering, she said.
Yeah, so?
I'm Wave of the Future, Inc., the owner of this theater, great nephew of JJ himself.
But you're an actor. Why in the world would you want to bulldoze a theater?
The place is shabby. It needs major repairs. It's a money pit and a has-been. Not the image I want to project.
Is everything about image with you?
Never underestimate the power of image, Nancy. You are what you project.
And what is it that you wish to project?
When people think of Brady Armstrong, they think sparkling white teeth and healthy glow. Success glows. It doesn't crumble and sag. The hero never rides a has-been horse.
But what are you going to do with the site?
When I saw these ritzy theme restaurants popping up all over the country, it hit me like pow. My first original idea. Brady Armstrong's Planet Tinseltown. Can't you see it on the marquee? Grand opening. The lights will say it all.
What does this have to do with Maya?
I've sworn to be the captain of my own destiny. Maya was going to expose me, muck up my name in this controversy. It would have been a dark cloud over the launch of Tinseltown.
And for that, she deserves to be kidnapped?
I didn't kidnap her. I found her notepad in the basement with the press pass. I just thought I'd hang on to it for a few days until the dust settles.
How could you withhold anything that might help me find her? How could you?
Sorry, Nancy. Look, you're not thinking clearly. It's obvious she's not in the building. We've searched everywhere.
She has to be in the building. I know she's here.
You're the only one who thinks she's here. There's no evidence.
Nicholas thinks she's in the building.
He's an outlaw, and he's using you.
Joseph believes me.
He's a confused old codger.
There was evidence. I found a pizza box and one of her shoes.
Evidence that no one was able to verify. Who's to say you didn't imagine that stuff? Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to rally a wrecking crew.
Brady, no!
Well, is he here? No. Okay. Is the voice gonna come? Okay. Did my package come yet?
Nancy, we could be golden! A package just came from that museum. We may have the goods to stop this demolition dead in its tracks. Check the ticket booth.
Okay. And I've never played the Nancy Drew game with an actual mouse before, so I never knew that if you right click while right here, it goes faster. I've always left clicked like this. I always played on a laptop with the tracker. Oh, there it goes. Dear Miss Drew, I couldn't find anything written in Mr. Houdini's own hand, but I did find this letter addressed to Mr. Houdini from a close colleague and friend. It seems to hint at the information you require. I hope this package has arrived in time to be useful to you. Yours truly, Sherman H. Trout. Sherman H. Trout, Head Librarian, Manuscripts Department, Library of Congress. Okay. I have a light bulb, so I'm assuming that the projector is going to break the second I try to... First, let me do that pencil rubbing. Okay. Let me take a picture of that. Okay. No, close.
I should switch the power off. It's locked.
Okay. I have a quarter. Okay, let's see. I need a long one. That one. This one. And this one. And this one. Hopefully that works the first time. But I have a feeling I messed it up somewhere. Please work, please work, please work, please work.
It's not working.
Oh, God.
I need a coin.
Where am I gonna find another coin? Okay, I don't need it. Okay, so I thought I picked it right. Let's go through each one very slowly. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I mistook this one for this one. I need to pick this, so it's this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one down here. Hopefully that works. Okay. Please work. Yes.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
I'm so close. I just need a few more minutes.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way,
Wait.
Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Okay, what?
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
There we go.
See anything, Dino? All clear in here, Sarge.
All right. Did I put the broken one?
It's locked.
I stuck the broken one back. Oh boy. This music. Dear Harry, how's tricks? Not that I need to ask. I've seen the papers and I know that you're dealing with crowds wherever you go. I received your letter and I must say I'm very intrigued by your plans. This Thompson character sounds slippery indeed. If you want to disentangle yourself from him and you have the opportunity to do a good deed at the same time, I say bravo. What a windfall for a struggling young artist to inherit 50% ownership of a thriving theater like the Royal Palladium. But who is this mysterious beneficiary of yours? A magician, I assume? But where in the world did you come across a woman magician? I have never even heard of one. Is she talented? Once again, your generosity is unsurpassed. I commend your noble heart and look forward to seeing you at the Princess in Montreal. It will be an auspicious reunion. All the best, your friend and colleague, Dizzy Notion. The music.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
I can't get up. Oh, there we go.
Another secret passageway.
Okay, Royal Palladium. North wall, bird's eye. Projection room. See figure 1. Hidden switch.
I should switch the power off.
Hey, Nancy, I've been looking for you.
Oh, what for?
I've decided I need to get organized, Nancy. Tomorrow I'm really gonna straighten up in here.
But Joseph, there isn't going to be any tomorrow. Not for this theater, anyway.
I think a fresh coat of paint would really cheer things up, don't you?
I know it's you, Joseph. But why? Were you trying to buy some time so the Historical Society could declare the theater a landmark or something?
Do you think the premiere will sell out?
Snap out of it. Just tell me where Maya is.
Don't tell him she's here, Nancy. I will take her away and knock down the theater.
They're gonna knock it down anyway. Please, we don't have much time.
Don't tell him, Nancy.
I'm locked in.
Okay, what just opened? Oh, I didn't even see the whole entire ladder.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
This is the key, right?
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks. It's locked.
Dear, here in Charlie, and Law,